All right. And we are live. That's right. We are live. It took me a couple of minutes to get everything working and flowing right. Normally, I like to use XSplit for doing these lives. It just makes it easier with the different stuff going on to the side. But I'm using StreamYard this time. So, with that being said, let's double check on my channel to make sure we're actually live streaming. So let's do Tony's reviews.
We've seen that.
Oh, let's go over here. Let's go. Testing 1, 2, 3. Go over here. Okay, we're good. All right. So I need to move this chat over here because the YouTube chat comes so much faster than the StreamYard chat. All right. So right now, I believe we're still on the undercard. I don't believe the main event has started yet. We've got 27 minutes to go. So until that, we're just going to be hanging out. I'm drinking this Monster, trying to get my energy up so I can do this live blow-by-blow commentary. And I'm being on these right here. Be right here. I'm going to vote there. Them right there. Them flower seeds. So what I'm going to do, eat some sunflower seeds, spit them in this bag, drink this Monster, get my energy up. So in the next 27 minutes, we can do this. We can do this. Just so y'all know, I picked GeorgeKambosos to win this fight. People are claiming robbery, and the fight hasn't even happened yet. People are already using excuses, and the fight hasn't happened yet. My thing is this. If you're confident, why are you coming up with excuses? I didn't come up with excuses for Usyk before the fight happened. Said he was going to win on the scorecard. Should I put money on Cam? RL, I'm going to say this. I don't like to play with other people's money, but I truly believe that Kambosos is going to beat him. The thing is with predictions that I've got wrong. So I'm actually done. This is my 12th prediction on my new thing. Overall, I want to say I'm probably like somewhere in between 80 to 90 correct and like 12 or 13 wrong now overall on my unofficial, if you go throughout my whole time on YouTube. However, on my new playlist, I was wrong. I believe I did 11 predictions. I didn't even put the rollie on there. So if we want to put the rollie on there, I did 11. If we don't go off the rollie, I've done 10 predictions official, and only 2 were wrong. That was Dillian White. We know what happened there. Didn't even look like he trained for the fight. There's nothing you can do about that. Nothing I can do about it. Can't foresee that. He just didn't come in shape. And then the only other one that I got wrong was Katie Taylor fighting Amanda Serrano, and I still believe Serrano beat her. I don't think Katie won that fight. Now, that was with everything on the zone, everything in Katie Taylor's favor. Had it been, say, ran by Jake Paul, Serrano probably would have got the nod because she should have won the fight, in my opinion. With this fight here, the point I'm getting to is this. With the Dillian White prediction, I knew that there was a possibility that he could lose, although I thought he would beat Tyson Fury. But I didn't think he was going to come out tickling him before the fight and everything like that, okay? I'm giving you a long tangent, RL, before you put this money on there, and I feel bad if you lose the bet. So if you look at my record, I'm currently 11-3 if you add the rollie on there. If you don't add the rollie, I'm 8 for 2. So I've got 8 right, 2 wrong. The rollie I didn't even want to do anything with. That was just like I think he can win, but I don't know. Didn't make it official. This fight right here, me looking at it from the way that I break these things down, and I just don't see any way Devin Haney wins. I don't. I don't think it would be a bad bet. I don't think it would be a bad bet at all. You got some things going for you, okay? If it's a close fight, 9 times out of 10, they're going to give it to Kambosos as he's the champion in his home. You see what I'm saying? A whole nother country, a whole nother continent. We're not even in America no more. We're in Australia, right? So you got home field, home court advantage. Now, I'm not saying that they're going to rob Devin Haney, but if it's a really close fight, and let's say only a punch or two separate the rounds, they're more than likely going to give it to Kambosos. So you got to look at it from that aspect. If Haney barely wins, it could be a draw, although I don't want to get into these rabbit holes, these narratives, whatever. The point is this. I will not tell you to vote on Cam, but I am very confident that he is going to beat Devin Haney in all aspects. I think it's going to be very clear to us coming into the third round how much Kambosos is going to beat him. The only thing that scares me about Kambosos that Haney doesn't do is Kambosos will slow down a little bit. He will slow down a little bit down the stretch. So around the 9th, 10th round, I have seen him slow down, whereas Haney does not. But I believe the way that Haney boxes and the way that Kambosos boxes, outside of maybe the first round, the second round, Kambosos is going to sweep it from the third round on for sure. And I'm not sure that Haney wins the first and second round. I'm saying those are swing rounds, in my opinion. From the third round to the 9th round, for sure. So we'll go 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 6 rounds right there that I believe he's going to just hands down win. Let's do it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why am I saying it like that? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 6 rounds, okay? So that's a draw right there. So the question is, can Kambosos win the first round or the second round, or can he win the last 3 rounds, 9 through 12? I believe that he'll at least win one of those. So at the very least, I'm seeing Kambosos win 7 rounds up, 115, 113 at the least. I would not be surprised if Kambosos wins 8-4. I would not be surprised at all. So 116, 112. I'm going to say that more than likely the scorecard is going to be 115, 113 Kambosos or 116, 112 Kambosos, barring that he doesn't knock Devin Haney down. I don't think Devin Haney will get knocked down because I don't really see Kambosos having that type of power to stop him or drop him. I mean, maybe he could drop him, but I don't think he could stop him because whenever I look back, he did drop Mickey Bay. He did drop Teofimo Lopez. He did not drop Lee Selby, who's smaller than all of them, but Shelby stayed on the back foot a lot more, and I think Devin's going to stay on the back foot too. I think this is a hard fight stylistically for Devin Haney to win because he's going to be backwards moving the whole time. He's not going to get in the pocket. I'm telling you, after the second round, going into the third round, their pocket shit for him asking people, do I have power like he did Linares is going to end very quickly. He's not going to do that. That is going to come to an abrupt halt coming into the third round. He's going to be on the back foot and trying to stay away for the entire fight. I do not see him pressuring. I do not see him coming forward after the third round. Now, here's the problem. If you've got a guy coming forward and he's landing, a lot of times judges like that. Even if the guy on the back foot should be winning the rounds, sometimes the judges are swayed by the aggression. So in all aspects that I just see stylistically it's a bad matchup for Devin Haney, and I don't think he can win. And like I said, I would be willing to bet that it's going to be 115, 113, 116, 112, George Kambosos. All right, let me go through these comments. So I hope that helps you, RL. I took a long time to explain that. I don't like putting people's money out there, but I don't think it would be a bad bet at all. What's going on, Charles D? 3 pumps. 3 pumps. JoJo! If you ever seen JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, you get it. So back to what I was saying. JoJo Diaz stayed in front of Haney. Made it easy for him. Kambosos needs stick and move and picks his shots. He wins. I agree. By the way, guys, I always forget to say this. If you like what you're hearing and we ain't even got into the live commentary yet, go ahead, hit the thumbs up. And if you really like to subscribe to the channel, And if you don't know who I am, hey, what's going on? I'm Tony's Reviews. How are you doing? Anyways, let's get back to these comments. GP800, Kambosos gonna whoop that boy. Hey, Charles, I'm gonna go old school for you. You ready? Off this comment right here. What happened to that boy? What happened to that boy? If I would get copyright strike, that's what I would be playing in my my breakdown of the fight after it's over when Kambosos wins. Okay, let's see. Tony, you got this one, bro. I think this will be a really bad night for Haney. I agree. I personally think Kambosos' hand speed will win him the fight. I also agree with that. Kambosos slowed down because he was taking those blows from Tio. Haney won't be able to do that. I agree with that. So I brought up that point on another panel that I was on too. I really did. What I was telling people is the more damage you have inflicted on you, the more you get hurt, the more it saps your energy down the stretch. That's why they say you should invest to the body because it pays dividends at the end. That's what it's from. It's inflicting damage. And as much as I like Devin Haney, he's a good boxer, but he was born with 2 buddy paws. I say it all the time. So I don't think if Tio couldn't keep Kambosos down, and even when Tio dropped him, Kambosos got right back up and went for a beeline right to him, I don't think Haney can keep him off of him. The best that Haney can do is catch him with 1s and 2s and knock him off balance and get the hell out. That's the best he can do. But hurting him, I just don't see it happening. Haney better have that jab working overtime tonight. So let me talk on this. I said it on my pre-fight prediction. I think Haney's going to eat a lot of left hooks because of that jab. You got to understand, Haney is very methodical at times. Haney is very slow at times to get combinations together. He likes to prod you. He likes to sniper you. He likes to try to pick you apart, but it's always at a very slow pace. Now, when he fought Linares, he kicked it up another gear because he was trying to get the knockout. I believe maybe the first, second round, he may be a little aggressive, but the most of this fight is going to be defensively on the back foot. I want to say this. When Haney is on the back foot, he's very bad about just singular shots, or he'll stick his hand out there. And I just see Kambosos being able to step around or slip underneath him, boop, left hook. And he's very quick when he does it. And when Kambosos gets in on the pocket, he likes to do exchanges. And I just don't see what Devin Haney can do to stop the exchanges. I think every time Haney gets something good in the pocket, George is going to come back with 3 to 4 and just beat him in every exchange. Now, Haney could catch him coming in a couple of times, but I think those are going to be far few and in between. I think it's going to be very short-lived. But I think the jab in this fight is actually going to play against Haney. I think he's going to need more than the jab. I think he needs the, let me not say that. I'm about to give a strategy to Haney, and I'm not going to do it because I've already placed my bet. But I'm going to say this, disclaimer. I really want to see Devin Haney win. I would like to see Devin Haney win. I would like for America, where I live, where I'm from, to have another undisputed champion, not going to lie. If other countries can claim that their countrymen are undisputed and they like that, then shit, we should be doing it for Americans as well, and we rarely do. So I would like to see Devin Haney win. I really like Devin Haney. His mindset, I really like it a lot. Willing to fight anyone, anywhere, which he's proven anytime. So I like his mentality. I just don't think at this point in time he's ready for a guy like George Kambosos. Let me see. To be honest, I think Kambosos stops him late. It's possible, but I just don't think it can happen because he's fought much smaller. You got to understand. I'm going to say this. Outside of Teofimo Lopez, Devin Haney is going to be significantly bigger than George Kambosos. Devin Haney, weight-wise, may actually be bigger than Tio. And he's taller, whereas Kambosos was taller than Tio. So it's going to be hard for him to stop him. It's going to be hard. We have seen Devin Haney hurt bad, but I think it's going to be hard. Let me see. Old Cash Money, huh? Let me see. Haney will catch him in between. Kambosos will strip Haney off his confidence in 3 rounds. After that, it will be a one-sided show. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't know about his confidence being stripped. See, that was the biggest thing I was worried about with Bill Haney not being there, his father. With his father being there, I think he's less likely to lose his confidence and lose his composure, because I believe his dad being by his side is a big confidence booster. What I was scared of is exactly that Haney gets put in the trenches against George Kambosos, and that person he used to look to for inspiration is not going to be there, and he falls apart. Now I don't have as much of a worry as that happening, but it is a possibility. He could get hurt really bad and just try to hold on like he did against Linares and just output go down significantly. You said Loma's licking his chops right now. Yeah, here's the thing. Lomachenko, I think he beats both these guys, to be honest with you. I would not be surprised if Lomachenko knocked out George Kambosos. The way he fights, I would not be surprised. I think I would be more surprised if that fight goes the distance, in all honesty. But styles make fights. As far as Lomachenko, Devin Haney, I don't know. I think I don't know. Like, he had one bad showing against Teofimo Lopez. But after that, Nakatani, Comey, Linares, Campbell, etc. I mean, he just dominates these dudes. So I don't know if Haney lasts to 12 rounds with Lomachenko. Although I will say this. One thing, though, about Lomachenko that worries me. He's been out of the ring. He's been inactive for a very long time. When he lost to Teofimo Lopez, he was inactive for over a year. So whenever he gets back in the ring, he's going to be inactive for over a year again. And he's already older. What is he? 34, 35? Let's look it up real fast while we can. Let's go. Lomachenko's age. Lomachenko. How old are you? 34, 35? 34. I was right. 34 years old. The older you get, the quicker you get out of shape if you're not staying in shape. That's all I'm saying. Like, he had his worst performance when he had, I believe it was about 13 months layoff before he fought Tio. Could be the case again that he gets in there with Kambosos or Haney after a long layoff and just doesn't look the same and have to pick himself back up and then fight more frequent. I think Lomachenko doesn't need to go into a title fight next. I think he should do like some type of tune-up to get the ring rust off, then fight a champion. Well, after this, there'll only be one champion, honestly. Before Lomachenko gets involved, truth be told, I would like to see the winner of this fight Tank Davis. I would really love to see Tank Davis step up, and I would like to see him fight the winner of this fight. I think that makes the most sense to me. And do you know how much money would be on the line with Tank Davis? What's going on, regulator? AKA the moderator is in the building. Loma would beat Haney like he did Comey. It's possible, but I think Devin Haney's a much better boxer than Comey. Comey's decent. He's got a lot of power, but he's decent with power. Haney is very, 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 very good. He just lacks power. Let me see. I just hope the referee is not paid off. He better deduct points if Haney clinches too much. All these dudes are easy work for Loma. I don't know about that. Don't forget, if you're listening, you're liking what you're hearing, hit the thumbs up. It helps me out on the algorithm a lot. And if you really like to subscribe to the channel, we're going to be doing this here in 9 minutes when this goes live. Let me jump over here real fast. Yeah, we're still in the undercard right now, or the pre-undercard right now. Let's see. Tony, explain how Haney was gifted his belt. So 3 pumps. Here's what we disagree. I don't believe that he was gifted his belt. Here's the thing. Okay. He beat Santiago, who's a D-level fighter at best, and he got his belt, right? But here's the problem. Lomachenko was supposed to fight Devin Haney. That was his mandatory. Bob Arum, Lomachenko, they both petitioned for the franchise title to not fight Devin Haney to go to the TO fight, right? Now, here's my biggest issue with this. Lomachenko was out of the ring for 13 months, meaning that he could have fought Devin Haney in between. He could have. He could have been in there with Devin Haney. There was no reason for him to take a 13-month break to go for Undisputed. I understand that he was waiting to see who would win, T.O. or Richard Comey, but in the meantime, he could have stayed active and just fought Haney. Because of him petitioning for this belt, now we have franchise against Kambosos. First, it was originally against or around Loma, then T.O. Now Cam has it. So really the whole, is he undisputed? Isn't he undisputed? Who's undisputed? Is it undisputed? All started because Lomachenko got elevated to franchise because they petitioned for it. So I'm not going to hold that against Devin Haney. It's not Devin Haney's fault that Lomachenko vacated. That's not his fault. Now, I do agree with you that he didn't beat anybody of any significance to get a world title. He didn't. However, there's been champions who have fought for vacated titles. Tell you ones that come to mind right now. Deontay Wilder, Anthony Joshua. All those titles vacated. Charles Martin got his title, who Anthony Joshua got his title from a vacant match. So, again, it's all how you look at it. It's all perspective. I'm not going to hold it against Haney that the belt was vacated. But at the same time, I can agree. He didn't really beat anybody to get the title. But tonight is him going to prove I am an elite, I am the best, I am undisputed, or George Kambosos is going to be like, bro, you're not as good as you think you are. And that's all that's going to happen. Let me see. I want to see Tank versus Loma. That'll never happen. It'll never happen. When that fight was supposed to happen, Tank Davis was saying they're trying to set me up. They're trying to set me up. I've never heard a boxer say that over a fight. You're trying to set me up. Like, get the fuck out of here with this. Like, I've never in my life heard. They're trying to set me up. What's going on, Mark Anthony? We are live. That is right. In the background right now, we have Higgins versus Nicholas. I'm not even watching it. I'm watching the chat. Let me start sipping on this monster so whenever the main card starts, we can start doing this live commentary. I'm going to need this energy that this caffeine is going to provide me so I can do these live blow-by-blows as quickly as I'm going to do. I like the fact on the main card that both the Maloneys are fighting. Now you got Junior File, who looked like pure crap against Joseph Parker, fighting Lucas Brown. Has Brown lost since he lost to Dillian White? I don't know. Let's look him up. Funniest thing is whenever they was doing the lead up to that fight, Dillian White was like, yo, you look like a herpes. Oh, he's got 2 more losses. Oh, shit. Oh, no. He lost to the White Rhino. I forgot about that. David Allen beat him. Okay, so this is a gimme fight. You know what? I will say this. Lucas Brown has not looked the same since he was caught on the PEDs. I'm going to be honest with you. He used to be built like a bodybuilder. They caught him on PEDs. Whenever he got in there with Dillian White, he looked like a fat dude. Like, he hasn't looked the same since they busted him. He hasn't looked the same at all. Any other things y'all want to ask me before we get into this? We got Maloney versus Espinoza, Brown versus Fa, Maloney, that's the other Maloney, versus, I'm not even going to read that name. And then, of course, the main event, Kambosos versus Haney. As y'all can see, these are my scorecards that I'll be keeping up. If you're new to this, never seen this before, I do this. And then I ask the chat for somebody who's also kindly to tell me what the official scorecards are. And I write what the official judges had, and I write what mine is. We take the average, we take mine, and then we see. On all of these scorecards I've done, which now on YouTube has probably been, oh gosh, probably at least 120 or more. Only 2 of my scorecards have been off from what the judges have had. He was on that Evans Fields. What's so funny about that you say that is Evander named his son Evan. Like, that's what makes that whole story even funnier. Like, that is what is so hilarious about the whole story. Like, yo, Evander got busted for steroids, but was like, nah, it's not mine. This is Evan Fields, not Evander Holyfield. And then he names his son Evan. Damn. Mm-mm-mm. And look, I like Evander Holyfield. I think he's one of the greatest cruiserweights to ever fight. Arguably the best cruiserweight to ever fight. It's a toss-up between him and Usyk, depending on what Usyk's going to do. However, if Usyk can get undisputed, if Usyk can beat Tyson Fury, if Usyk can beat AJ in the rematch, then I think he's the greatest cruiserweight that ever lived. But to get to the point of what I was saying, as much respect that I give to Evander for what he did, as good as he was, his son's not no real fighter. His dad, look, I know Holyfield blew a lot of his money, but he should have enough money that his son doesn't need to box. Because after what I saw, he got hit hard one time, went down. He didn't want to get back up. He can't. You could have all the talent in the world, which I'm not saying he does because he doesn't, but you could have all the talent in the world, but if you don't have the heart to get up after you're hurt for the first time, you're not going to make it anywhere in fighting, because there's going to be a lot of guys who are going to hurt you and hurt you a lot worse than what some guy with no record did to you. So I think it's time to hang up the gloves. It'd be one thing if he got knocked out by a flash knockout. I'm cool with that. It'd be one thing if he got knocked down several times and he continued. I'd be cool with that and say, okay, he just got caught. However, what I can't co-sign is him getting knocked down. He could clearly have gotten back up, but he refused to get up or try to get up. That's the thing about it. He don't have it. Not a fighter. Let me see. The robbery started already on the undercard. I haven't been watching it. Who got robbed? What would Sweet Pea do at 147 today? I don't know. Against like a Terrence Crawford? It'd be interesting. Against Errol Spence, I think he could beat Errol Spence. All right, we're going to hit some sunflower seeds before we get into this. We still got the Higgins fight going on. Oh, no, not this. Not this. An embarrassment. Oh, you know what? Look, I'm not going to call him an embarrassment, Mark. He got in there and actually fought. You got to give him credit for that. Like all the people who say, just throwing up a name, Jake Paul's not a real fighter, at least he's getting in there and fighting where these other people haven't. At least he's tried, okay? I think that was his 10th fight. I think he's 9-1 now. At least he got some wins underneath his belt. It's just fighting's not for everybody, and not everybody's a born fighter. That's all it is. So I wouldn't say he's an embarrassment. He tried, he failed. He found out, I believe, that it's not for him. But yeah, I wouldn't call him an embarrassment. I would just say he's not cut out for it. By the way, if you like what you're hearing, I always forget to say, hit the thumbs up and sub if you really like it. It helps out a lot. You ain't got to sub, just hit the thumbs up. Whatever you do moves me up the algorithm. And I rarely do these lives, so, y'all inspire me. Y'all inspire me to keep doing these. Again, if you've never been here, these are live scorecards, and you will see me round by round doing these as we get into the live blow-by-blow commentary. I'll be right back. But 3 pumps, I'm gonna tell you who I think the best would be of all time at any time, and who I believe would dog walk Floyd Mayweather Jr. Sugar Ray Leonard. I think Sugar Ray Leonard, if he was here today, would beat them all. I think if he was here last era, he'd beat them all. But I'm still interested in this comment right here. Who's been robbed on the undercard? I haven't been watching it. I wish there was like some ambient noise in the background. This is very monotonous. Let's do this. Y'all tell me if y'all like this elevator music. It plays behind. Oh, okay. Boop. Floor 1. Boop. Floor 2. Ding. I really feel like this is like a 5-star hotel's elevator music. Bing. You have chosen the loft. We go up to the top. Bing. You have chosen the penthouse. Lower the volume a bit. All right, hold on. Let me know when. That's better. Bro, you know that trash music that I used to listen to? Used to give me copyright strikes because it's supposed to be free. It's in the YouTube playlist, but then it's not free. Makes no sense. Look, I didn't take your wrench. Too much. LOL. Let me get to this. Pablo, I never took your wrench. How can I take something you never had? Like, what are you talking about? Explain. How can I take what you've never had? My channel has only had 2 moderators in its entire existence. You're looking at one right here. That's the numero uno first of all. And then Black got a wrench. He asked for it. He petitioned for it like the franchise. So UGC Flame, aka Black, he got a wrench. Those are the only 2 that's ever had wrenches in my channel. Oh shit, I didn't even, I'm sorry. I'm over here cussing. Okay, hold on. Hold on, guys. We gotta do something. We gotta maneuver this. So my ESPN, I'm glad that you wrote this. My ESPN somehow got behind everybody else's. Because I didn't even know the fight was over. It was still going on in the background. I need to position this to where I can fit everything on the screen. This is why I need like a Mac, so I can have everything evenly distributed. I really need a Mac. I had one, but it was overheating. Nah, he ain't begged for a wrench. I didn't say that. Let me see, y'all. Let me get to this. But yeah, I didn't see the draw. I'm gonna get to the comment sections, and I agree. Duran, killer. All right. I didn't see the Higgins fight. It was in the background. I didn't know it was a draw, but I'll take your word for it. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna be honest with you. Be honest. Integrity is the word that I go by. I picked George Kambosos to win, but if he wins this fight by robbery, I will make a video right after it's over saying he won by robbery. I will say that. I'll be the first to admit it. Let me go here. I had a wrench. You salty. I don't care. It's funny. You never had a wrench. Only 2 people on my channel have ever had a wrench. That is black and regulated. That's it, Hablo. I'm never giving anybody else a wrench. Volume up? What do you mean volume up? I don't know what you mean by volume up, Mark. UGC out here begging for a wrench again. No, he was not begging for a wrench. He never begged for a wrench. He just asked me. He was like, hey, Tone, I noticed I don't have a wrench. I was like, oh shit, let me throw you a wrench. That's literally the whole conversation. Oh, music up a little bit? Okay, let's turn it up just a tad, just a smidgen. So no, UGC Flame never begged for a wrench. Not once, not ever. All right, let's go here. Haney gonna beat Kambosos like Jack Johnson did bums in Australia. That is very true. Jack Johnson did go over there and won. No one begging for shit. I was joking with your boy Tony. Yep, I agree. Kambosos seems to mean business. I have him winning this bout also. I will say this though. I don't like the fact that he missed weight. I do not like the fact that he missed weight. He said he was doing some mind games. Sun Tzu, The Art of War is what he claimed. I actually got that book somewhere in my house. I have to go look for it. I bought The Art of War. It's a great book. Great book if you actually read it. A lot of people own it, but they don't read it. But strategically, one of the best books ever wrote. Like, without a doubt, one of the best books. Why is it only showing three fights on here? I thought both the Maloney brothers were fighting. Did Andrew already fight? Because it said Jason Maloney, but not Andrew. Did this fight right here already happen? Did this already happen on the undercard? All right. Anyways, back to the points. Let's come back over here. Music up a little bit. Oh my God, it was a freaking joke, dude. Unclench. Nah, I never clench. Music good. All right, cool. Burns, not bums. Burns. You know Burns, who still holds the record for consecutive KO. Who said anything about bums or Burns? I don't even know what you're talking about right now. Nobody even said anything about that. I don't even know where you're going with that. Oh, because you miswrote. Okay, I see what you're saying. You're saying, no, wait, what? I didn't say bums. No, I didn't. I gotta play back what I said. I don't believe you at all. I don't believe you. Let's go right here. I don't believe that I said bums. I thought I said he did go over there and won. I thought that's all I said. I'm about to rewind it. We about to rewind it right now. We're about to rewind this right now. Okay. Let's mute my mic. I'll be right back, guys. Don't forget, hit the thumbs up. We about to get into the live commentary in just a moment. All right, let's unmute this. I just listened to it. Nah, bro. I said Burns. If you look at me, I had just drank some energy drink, and I was kind of burping at the same time. I was saying Burns. It might have sounded like bums. I don't know, because I was reading verbatim what you said. But I agree. To you, it may have sounded like that, but I was kind of, if you look at me, trying to hold it in, because I'm on live. Anyways, I digress. Back to this. What are we saying, bro? You said, all right, glasses, maybe. No. Look, man, I don't talk about turds in my live chat. If you want to talk about turds somewhere else, we don't talk about turds on beds. So we got to move on from that. Again, we don't talk about turds. Like when turds, attorney. That's all I'm reading right here. All right, we looking at Kambosos. I will say this though, coming back full circle to what I was saying before. I don't like the fact that George Kambosos missed weight. I don't know if he's ever missed weight before, or if this was the first time. Now I know he barely missed the weight. But it's not a good look when you have to weigh in twice, although I heard that he did it within 9 minutes. So he probably just took a piss like he said he did. I can believe it. And then again, with as little as it was off by 0.36 pounds, it could have been the fact that the scales were different. Whatever scale he weighed on before he came out could have been different, the calibration. Because I'm pretty sure they made him bring out another scale that it reweighed on the second time before they put the towel around him. Because I think they were disputing it. So that might have been what it is. And another thing too is his scale that he could have weighed on in the back could have been in kilograms. And whenever he came out, it was converted over to pounds. So that could be the margin of error as well. Because, you know, metric. So I'm thinking that that might be what happened. In fact, let's double check to make sure. Are they metric? Yep, they're metric. I was right. So, yep. And that could have been what the difference was right there, being that they converted it over to pounds. All right, so I'm guessing Andrew Maloney already fought, so we're going to get rid of this. Boom, gone. All right, we got Lucas Brown. Welcome to the ring right now. He's going to fight Junior 5. I believe that this should be a 10-round fight, or they may have some weird belt on the line, like Oceanic. I don't know. We'll find out here pretty soon. This fight right here, I expect is going to end up in a knockout, one way or the other. I think Junior 5 is going to spark him, or he's going to spark Junior 5. I don't think Lucas Brown is that good ever since he got caught on PEDs. Back. What PD did Lucas Brown? Ostering. Oh, okay. So is that it? Is that the only thing he got caught on was? Oh! Clenbuterol! He got caught on clenbuterol. However, Brown's A and B sample both tested positive for clenbuterol. Clenbuterol! I guess he was eating steaks in Mexico. Oh shit, Lucas Brown, you was on the Canelo beat. No. All right, Tony Sims said they worked on that KO punch Cordina landed today. I'm glad that you brought him up right here. And I can't highlight these because I'll lose. Maybe I can. Hold on. Let me try to. Oh, it works. Cool. So we can still highlight. I got everything. I got three internet things all showing right now. I got YouTube showing. I got StreamYard showing so I can highlight what y'all are saying. And I got the fight playing all on one screen, while on the other monitor, I've got what y'all see over here. So we're doing a lot right now. We're jumping all over the place. But anyways, I digress. Back to the point. I like that you brought up Tony Sims, because here's what I do not understand. Why the fuck is Anthony Joshua training with Robert Garcia? Why? When he was with Tony Sims, he was blazing through everybody, knocking everybody out. He left Tony Sims and didn't look the same. Go back to Tony Sims, AJ. What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing, AJ? The best person for you is already dead. In England, your backyard, right there, Tony Sims. He's always been the best trainer for you. Now Tony Sims has got world champions that he's building up. Look at what he did with Connor Bed. Now he's got Cordina. Like, come on, man. Tony Sims is the best trainer over there in England, in my opinion. Stupid. I don't know what Tony Sims did to make AJ so mad, but it's dumb to me that he left him. He should have never left Tony Sims. By far, Tony Sims is a better choice than Robert Garcia. Who is Robert Garcia's best person he's trained? Not using his brother Mikey. Would it be Maidana? Would Maidana be the number one guy he trained? If so, look at what Floyd Mayweather did to him. A technical boxer. Robert Garcia is not going to get you a win against a technical boxer. All his world champions got their asses whooped every time they fought a technical boxer. He doesn't know how to fight. He doesn't know how to strategize against a technical boxer like Usyk. Stupid choice. Stupid. Dumb. Very dumb. But anyways, we about to get into the Junior 5 fight in just a moment. Oh, I never answered who I said I thought, but he should go back to Tony Sims since his name was brought up. Yeah, that's his number one. I say that, number one. I think it should be his main trainer, but hey, if he wants to have multiple trainers, I'm cool with that too. Not a big deal. But to me, by far, Tony Sims was his best trainer. All right, so Junior 5's taking the shirt off. Boy, these heavyweight boxers are all starting to look like Tyson Fury. Not one of these dudes looking in shape. Oh, we got a fat man against another fat fighting man. Oh gosh, it's the year of the fat man. All right, here we go. Round 1 in Melbourne. Marvel Stadium. Almost said Allegiant, don't know why. Both guys are circling each other, neither guy's throwing it. Oh, Lucas Brown goes to throw a shot to the stomach but misses the jab while Junior 5 hits him in the face. Lucas Brown gets hit in the chest and then backs up by a jab. Lucas Brown, what is Lucas Brown doing? Lucas Brown came in with both hands in front of his face and then he clinched. He didn't even throw a punch, they separate. 2:30 left in the first round. Both men falling. Lucas Brown landed a shot to the chest of Junior 5. Junior 5 hit him with a double jab to the face in return. Lucas Brown just got hit by a jab to the chest again. Another jab to the chest lands on Lucas Brown. Lucas Brown throws the slowest 1-2 I've ever seen, and Junior 5 steps out of the way of it. They're in the clinch right now. They separate the note. The referee steps in. 2:10 left in the first round. Lucas Brown is pawing with the jab, but not throwing. Junior 5 circling the ropes. Backing away. Touches them with 2 little jabs. They come together and, oh, good left hook landed by Junior 5, and then Lucas Brown clinches immediately. Referee steps in. Overhead throw. Oh, Junior 5's down hard. He's down hard. He went underneath the overhead. He's wobbling. He's having Tourette's. Oh, there's no way this continues. He's up on his feet. He got hit by it, looked like a right hook, went down, started wobbling on the ground like a fish out of water. He's still wobbly leg. The referee's going to let it continue. Oh, he's about to get put down. 1:30 left. Lucas Brown is coming fast. He throws a jab. 5's holding on. Oh, 5 gets hit hard by a straight right in the clinch. Referee separates immediately. 5 still looking like he's unsteady, looking for the referee for help. Lucas Brown is charging him. Lands 2 straights. 2 jabs, misses with the straight. 5's running from Lucas Brown. He's still running from him. Lucas Brown's coming forward, looking for a shot. Oh! Fires down again. Hit him with an overhand right. Dropped his ass again. The referee waves it off. Lucas Brown by complete domination. The herpes himself wins. Lucas Brown. Let me get that time for y'all. Hold on. We're going to jump around the stream to get the time. First round knockout. Why I say second? What was that? It was a minute what? Where was it? A minute 42 right there where he gets up. Hold on, let me get this picture. It's like a minute something left in the first. It wasn't much. All right, there's the clinch, here's the hit, here's the separate. All right, it's coming up, a minute 20 we're at right now. Here comes the overhand. Come on, throw it. I know it's coming, come on, throw it. It's right here. Damn it, give me the picture. There it is, We are at a minute what? A minute six. Lucas Brown knocks Junior Fire the F out. Woo! It's not looking good for the foreigners. Oh my goodness. Oh, we about to put this video up. So in the meantime, I'm gonna do an update video for those who can't catch the live. I do this for subs of mine, guys, that enjoy the breakdowns. Gosh, Junior Five is just like, what a letdown. Like, this dude was supposed to be the next guy, the next big thing from New Zealand. He loses to Parker and he gets knocked out by a 43-year-old. Oh my gosh. All right, hold on, guys. We're about to put up these pictures real fast, make this movie. I'm gonna go on mute for a second and do this quick breakdown and upload this video for my subs. I'll be right back, guys. We're gonna put it on mute. All right, we're coming back. Let me save this, and then I'm gonna upload it. Wow! I'm so happy there was a knockout, though. Like, let's make this fast getting into the main event. I don't want to be here all night. I don't want to be up till 1 o'clock in the morning. Goodness. Oh, shit. Oh my goodness. All right, hold on, guys. Bear with me while I upload this video. What? What are you doing? Goodness. Let's upload it. Wow. What shot was behind the head? The one that made him bleed? Or the one that Lucas Brown knocked fire with? It was like on the side of the head. Came looping over. Boop. They were facing each other. Lucas Brown, Junior Fire was against the ropes. Lucas Brown was in front of him and just threw over the top. Boop! Hit him with the McDonald arch. And that was it. Nighty-night. Wham, bam, thinking, man, time to go home. First round knockout. Woo! If I wasn't walking at all, Mark Anthony was against the ropes. Oh, man. Gosh, I'm surprised the referee let it continue, though. Like, I would have been happy seeing the referee wave it off after the first knockdown. He was doing convulsions. Like, I don't know why it continued. No idea. Let me tag this video, guys, and I'll be right back while we're in between fights. Boy, that is so surprising. I was not expecting that. I'm so glad I didn't make a prediction on this fight. Oh, man, I'm so glad. I don't know if I would have picked Lucas Brown. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I didn't really think about the fight to make a prediction, but had I been forced to make a prediction, I don't know if I would have picked Lucas Brown to win this one. I said it was gonna end in a knockout, though. I said that prior. Y'all heard me. No way this one's going the distance. Goodness. Give me a couple more seconds, guys, and I'm almost done. Almost done. Okay. There it is. Let's go. Gotta put no footage in these titles, actually. Tired of people wanting to give thumbs up. I mean, it's wanting to give thumbs up. Wanting to give thumbs downs because there being no video footage, like trash. All right, let's get back over here and start reading the chat. Let's see what's going on. Oh yeah, the first one, I got you, my bad. Yeah, he was clearly out of it. If I went 12 rounds with Parker, this definitely was a surprise loss. I agree tenfold. I'm over here talking about Fa should take it. Yo, it's good you didn't make a bet on this fight either, or a pick, a true pick, a prediction. Junior Fa needs a boxing coach. The two guys in this corner are MMA coaches. Well, that's all you need to know right there. Like, why the fuck would you hire MMA coaches to teach you boxing? Have you ever seen MMA fighters box? Ridiculous. So I just want to say this right now. It's looking good for Australia on this main card because the referee could have stopped the fight after the first knockdown. He had every right to stop the fight, and he let it continue. So for people saying that in Australia it's unfair, that fight right there proves contrary to that fact or notion. I shouldn't say it's a fact. So far with this first one, they're on the right path to keeping it fair. Because like I said, if I would have been the referee seeing him shake on the ground like this, I'd have waved it off. I knew he wasn't going to last though. There's too much time left in that first round. What the hell? Yo, I need help from the chat. I need help from y'all watching me, listening to me. How the hell do I pronounce this? Type it out the correct way. I don't know who this guy is. Let me look him up. I think it's like Astropolicity? Policy? So, Austin. From the Philippines. Have I seen? I think I've seen him fight. Hold up. Wait a minute. I know who this guy is. I've seen him fight before. Yeah, he lost to Ioka. Okay, I know who this is. I don't remember how to pronounce his name though. Policy. I don't know how to pronounce it. Help me out in the chat. Is who any good? The guy in the chat that I said I've actually seen fight before? He should lose. He's from the Philippines. I remember watching him get beat by Ioka. But the people that he's beat don't have really good records. Yeah, I know I can't hear you, but watch this. Watch this. If the word is apple, right? You do this in the chat to help me out. Apple. You see what I'm saying? There you go. You already beat me to it, Mark. A lie. I don't know how to pronounce the last part. Polai. CTE. I don't know how to say that. CTE. What is it? How the hell do you pronounce CTE? And I'm normally good with names. This one, not so good with. Polysati. It doesn't even sound like he's from the Philippines. It sounds like he's French. Polygte. That's how you say it. Polygte. Thank you, man. I need to get you know how some channels that have like their super chats, they give out like stickers and shit like that. I need to get you some type of like emoji. Polygte. Here's what I'm gonna do. Polygte. That way we don't mess up this name. Polygte. Maloney. Oh man. All right, let's come over here. A lot of people believe in Kambosos. Got lucky against Teofimo Lopez, but an angry Tio coming to take your head off is not easy to beat. No, I agree. There was no luck in that fight at all. Look, here's the thing. The same people, this is what's so ridiculous to me. The same people who say that Teofimo Lopez had breathing issues before the fight are the same people saying that Lomachenko had no shoulder issues before the fight. So wait a minute. So we're not to believe Lomachenko had to have shoulder surgery, but we're to believe Tio, who takes a picture of himself in the living room, could have been any day with a CPAP machine on, and we're to believe that that was him sick? Nah, don't buy it. People are so biased when they're fans. Like, there's no, like, people just can't keep the same energy for different things. Like, they always got to be biased. Like, just be honest. It's just like Canelo fans to me are some of the worst. Canelo could clearly get outboxed for an entire fight, and Canelo fans would be like, no, he won. He beat Triple G in the first fight. He beat him. He beat him in the first fight. Bruh, just watch this dude get outboxed the whole fight. How did he outbox Triple G in the first fight? Many people don't want to admit, as much as I don't like Kovalev, he beat Andre Ward in the first fight. Yeah, he got his ass knocked out in the second fight. I don't believe it was a low blow. But he got his ass whooped in the second fight, but it doesn't take the fact of Andre Ward lost that first fight against Kovalev. But you have people who are such fans for fighters, they can't admit what their eyes are showing them. I don't understand that. I don't get it. I'll never be that way. Just like I picked GeorgeKambosos to win this fight. If they rob Devin Haney, I'm going to be the first one to say they robbed Devin Haney. I'm going to keep saying that. Let me jump over here. See, Tio looked good to me in the fight. Tio didn't look like he had any breathing issues to me, because I've seen like clips of him talking to his dad or his dad talking to him in the corner, and not once did he mention, I can't breathe. I can't breathe. He didn't look exhausted. He didn't look tired. After the fight, he had no problems talking. So where is this exhaustion? When you lose, you lose. It's a very true statement. Canelo lost both fights against Triple G. I had the first one a loss, the second one a draw. You said you want Kambosos to win, so I'm the opposite. I want Devin Haney to win the fight, but I picked Kambosos to beat him. It's just, it is what it is. Don't forget, if you haven't done it yet and you like what you're hearing, smash the thumbs up. Helps me out a lot. If you really like it, subscribe to the channel. I always forget to say that. And every time I say this, I'm going to say I always forget to say it, because if I don't say that, well, you're new. Everybody's new here that's listening to me. Any live that you catch me on, I'll never say press the thumbs up or sub until it's over. It's coming to its conclusion. But that's why I keep saying I always forget to say it. All right. Oh gosh. How are people arguing with me? I don't understand this. So I wanted to buy the new Nissan Z car. This is on a side note. While we're waiting for the next fight to happen, on a side note, I wanted to buy the new Nissan Z coming out, right? That's the car that I want. However, when Nissan released the price of it, it's $51,000. $51,000, right? Check this out. The Nissan Z doesn't even come with floor mats. You have to order floor mats with that $51,000 price tag. And there's other little things that you have to add to it to get the completed car, right? So all said and done, it's about $54,000 out the door, right? The Toyota Supra is the same price. Somebody's trying to argue with me on YouTube that the Supra is more overpriced than the Z. However, the Supra comes with more features, a lot more features. Like the Z has it has no ventilated seats. It doesn't have 360 cameras, so you don't hit a curb, especially when you're in a car that's super low to the ground. It doesn't have adaptive suspension. It doesn't have different ride modes. Like, there's so many features that this Nissan Z is missing that it's ridiculous. And it's $54,000. It's too much. Now I won't spend that much money on that car. It's too much. The 370Z was only $36,000 fully loaded. $36,000. It had a 3.7 liter engine. The new Z has a 3-liter engine, and it's only got more horsepower due to 2 little teeny itty bitty turbos. The 3.7 was clearly a better engine. Ridiculous. Anyways, let me get back to the chat. I digress. If you're gonna spend $54,000 and you're stuck in between the Z or a Supra, Supra's better. Whether it was made by BMW or not, it's a better vehicle. It's faster. It's already beat the Z in 0 to 60. There's a drag race out there. It's better in every aspect. Oh yeah, the backup camera on the Z is 480p. So it's like the most grainiest backup camera you'll ever see. Let me come here. I'm a fan since T.O. fight. That fight was entertaining. You talking about a fan of Kambosos? See, T.O. knew he was not 100%. He would have begged Kambosos for the rematch, but he knew he can't beat him. I agree, 1,000%. And Kambosos even told him I'll fight you at 140, and T.O. still turned down the rematch. They sling a Porsche Boxster 2021 20K. Where are you going to get a Porsche Boxster for 20K? Wait, I'm confused. What? A Porsche Boxster should start around 60,000, I believe. Let's look it up. We're waiting for the next fighters to come out. Let's just look it up. Let's go to Porsche. I don't even need a. How much is the Boxster? Oh gosh, I'm way off. It starts at 100,000. Oh gosh. No, it says 65 right here. Wikipedia never used it. Shouldn't have looked at Wikipedia. So starting price 65,000. It's not even fast. It only does 0 to 60 in 4.9 seconds. No, that's too much. You're paying for, no, can't do it. Can't do it. I'll tell you what the real car is. The Audi RS3. It does 0 to 60 in 3.6 seconds, like 53,000, 54,000. If you're going to spend 53, 54,000 on a car and you like going fast, that's the car you should get, the RS3. Forget them other cars. 3.6 seconds? That's crazy. Puerto Rico? Oh, okay, use one. I'm gonna tell you this though. You don't want to own a Porsche. The maintenance on it is ridiculous. To get an oil change is $400 to $500 for an oil change. $400 to $500 for an oil change. Now imagine something breaks on that car. If you're paying $4,000 to $5,000 for an oil change, imagine if something breaks on that Porsche. Because I'm not gonna lie, one of my favorite cars out right now is the Porsche Panamera. I love the Panamera. I love the Panamera. Beautiful car. From the front, you would think it was a two-door coupe. But when you see it from the side, you know, it's got the 4 doors. You said, no, man, I own one. I'm telling you. Look at this. How much is a Porsche? We'll stick with the Boxster. Stick with the Boxster. Look here. Look here. Can you read that? The average oil change for a Porsche Boxster is in between $525 and $541 oil change. Nothing wrong with owning a Porsche. Like most exotic vehicles, you have to be able to afford the maintenance. I agree. I agree. The maintenance is where you said pay $80. Wherever you're going to pay $80, you need to keep going there. But you said you're not in America either. You said you're in Puerto Rico, so it could be different over there. I'm in the United States. Over here, that's how much you're spending. A 911, that's a good car. The insurance ridiculous on a 911. Let's see. While we just killing time, waiting for the next fight to come on, we're talking about cars. That's right. We live streaming about boxing, but we're talking about Porsches right now. Porsche 911 full. Let's see what the full coverage insurance is a month. Woo! Hey, you ready, Mark? Hey, Mark Anthony. You ready, Mark Anthony? I'm about to tell you how much it costs. This is the US market. The average cost for insurance, hold on one second. For insurance on that 911 in America is $1,805, $1,800. That can't be right. There's no way that's right. There's no way that's right. Let me look up. Let's just do this. Let's do this. That cannot be right. This seems like it's way too much. Because a 911 is not like its Ferrari price. There's no way it costs that much. Hold on. Okay, this is right. $347 according to Geico whenever I put in the information. So you'll be looking at full coverage, $347. Okay, that's right. What it was saying online didn't make any sense. 1,800, not 118,000. $1,800 a month is what it was saying, but it's $347 from Geico a month, full coverage. Oh, they're showing clips of Bill Haney. That's what's up. Don't forget, if you haven't done it yet, hit the thumbs up. Helps me out a lot. Don't believe everything you read. Isn't that true? So I'm looking at George Kambosos right now backstage. I don't know if I see that same focus in him. I don't know if I see that same drive. I'm just happy Bill Haney made it there to Australia. I'm very happy they let him in. Are they ever going to bring out the next fight? Because there was a knockout. Now we're having to wait all night long because of the knockout. I hate when boxing venues do this. I absolutely hate it. If you get a first round knockout, you gotta wait 30 minutes for the next fighters to come out because of their set scheduled time. I hate that. No, I'm sorry. If somebody gets an early knockout, no more than 10 minutes should go by before you start getting the next fighters out. It's ridiculous. I hate how they do this. Where it should be an early night wrapping up, now I'm gonna have to be here till 12, 1 o'clock in the morning. Ridiculous. I see Hoblo left. He must have got mad because he didn't have a wrench, even though he never had a wrench. He said because they schedule everything for TV. That's true, they do. Commercials and everything else. Especially when it's not pay-per-view. But still, this is boring. I don't want to sit here for 30 minutes. He said they pay the bills. They do pay the bills. So that these fighters can go buy their 911. I'm gonna tell you what though, if Haney comes out here and knocks Kambosos out in one shot, I'm gonna be yelling egg weights. Jokes. All right, man, I'll be here. I appreciate that. I really do. And thank you for stopping by. If you don't make it back, again, thank you for watching. Yo, regulator, Mark, somebody tell me, what is up with this little kid who's always following Devin Haney around? There's like a little 7, 8-year-old boy that everywhere he goes, he's right there beside Haney. Like, who is this little kid? Why is this little kid always around Devin Haney? What's really going on here? No, I've seen him a lot. He's like doing a lot of his interviews. Yo, Ty Dolla $ign is like the weirdest looking dude I've ever seen in my life. Like this dude, he's got the body of like somebody starving, but the neck of Brock Lesnar. Like, it don't make no sense. He said, maybe that's his Lucky Charms. We Lucky Charms. Ty Dolla is weird. Ty Dolla. Oh no, he got some sus lines. Back in 2015, bruh. Can you believe that was 7 years ago? Time goes so fast, I swear. You don't realize until you start getting older. Time be moving. He said, came and went just like that. Trying to run again, I think. They're showing clips right now of GeorgeKambosos dropping T.O. and dropping Mickey Bay. I definitely think GeorgeKambosos is a much harder hitter than Devin Haney. I don't think he's a knockout artist. I don't think he's devastating, but I think he has respectable power. This man getting a massage before the fight. Fuck it, why not? Jake Paul gets massages before all his fights. He be having some frou-frou Kama Sutra going on with that one dude. We picking him up in the air with his feet. Man, you know what? Go ahead, get your massage on. Get that back rub. Bruh, I gotta play that real fast. Hold on. I know I made a video about it a long time ago. Let me go to my channel real fast. Go to my channel real fast. Let's go to my videos. Oh, it's not letting me. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna play this real fast for y'all. This right here. Look at this. Uh-oh. This video got no views, but look at how I started this off. I'm not gonna play any sounds. Ah, you motherfucker. Actually, I'm not gonna do it because if I do it, the zone may try to flag me. No, wait, this fight wasn't on the zone. Okay, yeah, I can do it. Cool. This is how I did this. Watch this, y'all. Yo, this is so funny. It got no traction though. Like, what the f is going on here? What is this? What is this? I've never in my life seen no shit like this. And never in my life would I ever let a man do this to me. He does this shit before every single fight. But like, I remember when I made this video, I said the yellow and black, it makes sense now. Now I get what's going on with this yellow and black that they're wearing right here, yellow and black. Oh shit. Like, might as well get that stretch on. Like, what the? Now, what I do find funny about this fight, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I find it funny that Team Haney actually thinks GeorgeKambosos is scared of Haney. Like, how can anybody believe that GeorgeKambosos is scared of Devin Haney when he just fought the hardest puncher probably in the entire division? You don't go from fighting Teofimo Lopez and then be scared of Devin Haney. That don't even make no sense. Like, Teo's got that type of power that just turns your light switch off if he hits you right. And there's people who actually think Kambosos is scared of Haney when he just fought Teo. Don't make no sense. He said zesty as fuck. Yeah, there are legit people out here thinking that Kambosos is scared. I need AJ to jump on the panel so he can do an impersonation of Kambosos. I wonder if there's other people out doing lives. There's probably a shit ton of people doing lives right now. Again, if you're joining me and you're listening, I'm sorry guys, there's no fights going on right now. We're in between fights, waiting all day. Oh shit. Hey regulator, your boy's live right now. What's going on, actual? Don't forget, smash the thumbs up if you like what you're listening to. It really helps my channel grow. Well, I tell you what though, regulator. I tell you, there's a fight on your end? What do you mean there's a fight on your end? There's no way. Stop lying to me. Don't you do this to me. Don't you do this to me, regulator. Okay, there ain't no fight going on. Whoa, boy, don't do that to me. Making me think my stream's messed up. I had to reload it. GeorgeKambosos is just dancing around in the locker room. Like, what are you talking about? A fight going on. All right, let's see. Kambosos acts and speaks like King Leonidas. Imagine what this match potentially could be. There's a fight on my end. Ain't much eating a Greek salad and pizza. There you go. Bust out the Greek salad with that feta cheese. See, some people don't know, but I too am Greek. Let me show you how Greek I am. Hold on. Let me show y'all something. We gonna show y'all something. Look, if you ain't got like 40s, I got another one that's open. That's why I didn't grab it. But if you ain't got feta cheese for days, in your refrigerator, you ain't Greek. So you know what? I feel you on that Greek salad. I feel you on that Greek salad. All right. What do you mean there's a fight going on? There's a fight going on where? What are y'all talking about? What do you mean there's a fight going on? Please help me. Please tell me. Help me understand. Unless I'm behind. Yeah, I think so. Tony got me thinking I'm behind. There was another fight before this one. Wonder why you're not calling it. What do you mean? What fight? There's no fight. I'm on ESPN Plus. I'm seeing Timothy Bradley talking. Bruh, I'm gonna X out and reload it. All right, let me reload it. What are you talking about? Who's fighting? There was a fight earlier. Like right now, there's no fight. They're showing the undisputed champions in the 4-belt era since 1988. Hopkins, Taylor, Crawford, Usyk, Lopez, Taylor, Alvarez, Kambosos, Charlo. What fight? Who's fighting? Who? I don't even know what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't know what you're watching, Regulator. You're not watching what we're watching, because these fighters right here that you're saying, they're not even fighting. The next fight is Maloney and Palikte. He said, I got a cat fight going on outside my garage. It's furious. I didn't miss any fights. I did the Lucas Brown fight. What are you talking about? There's only been one fight, Lucas Brown, Junior 5. The next fight is Maloney. I'm so confused right now. I don't know if y'all are effing with me or I'm losing my mind, because there's no fight. I'm looking at Marvel Stadium. There are drones going up right now showing it. Now I'm looking at Pizza Hut. Like actual facts, I'm looking at pizza right now. There's no fight. Bruh. Okay, let's do this another way. Let me go to live cable. I don't even know who you're talking about. There ain't no fight. There's no fight on ESPN. I'm telling you. I'm looking at it. Oh, no, shut up. Let's go to play. Let's go to mute. Okay, I'm looking at live. So I got ESPN Plus and live cable both up. Bruh, I'm about to pull my screen over and show y'all. Like, there's no fight. I'm looking at an ad. So my live cable ad is some female in packing boxes. Like, I don't even know. One's packing boxes, and the other one's two old people with fishing poles. So I'm guessing it's some type of STD pill they're trying to sell. So Morrell Jr. is on Showtime. That's not ESPN. That's a whole different fight card. That's a whole different fight card. Like, if they're watching Showtime, then yeah, there's a fight going on. But if you're watching ESPN, there's no fight going on right now. Like I'm watching some girl on a bus and some girl in a car. I got both going now. I got live cable and ESPN Plus, both playing. Bruh, stop lying to me. Regulator, stop lying. Stop it. ESPN, what do you mean? That makes no sense. Why would ESPN not be showing a fight? What are y'all? Okay, you know what, man? What illegal stream sites are y'all on watching this? Like, are y'all over there on like Doctor Strange net? Like, is this a multiverse? Like, I'm not understanding what's going on here. Because I've now got it on live cable and on the app, and neither one's showing a fight, okay? So, y'all are clearly in some other multiverse. So, I've got Hulu up and I've got ESPN Plus up, and neither one is showing a fight. Neither one. Bro, I wish I could shift it and show you. I'm telling you, you know what? I know how I can do this. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you right now. Watch this. Watch this. We're gonna rectify this right now. Watch this. Watch this. Watch what I do. Whoop, zoom out. Okay, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. You see this? That's what my screen shows. Devin Haney talking. No fight. None. There's no fight going on. Like I said, man. Look, y'all are hanging out with Doctor Strange. I understand. I get it. You said they don't want to show Haney getting whooped in the States. That's got to be what it is. Because there's no fight going on right now on ESPN. Y'all two are like smoking something together, looking at a wall, imagining a fight's happening. Oh shit, there is a fight going on. They're not showing it. I see in the background. So look, it shows Bradley right now talking, okay? Behind them, there's a fight happening, but they're not showing it. What? I can see it on the big screen. Like, oh my goodness, let me show you. I know they're not lying now. Oh, they just took it off. I was about to take a picture of it. Why are they not showing the fight? Wait. Why are they not showing the fight? They're showing the crowd. And this arena is empty. I thought this arena was going to be packed. Like, this arena is empty. Okay, look. Here we go. Look at this. This is what I'm seeing. I know you're not lying, because if I can get it close enough, on the screen behind them, you can see the fight. Bruh, okay, I don't care if it's important or not. At least I could be doing live commentary on a fight instead of just sitting here with elevator music playing. You know what, we're gonna change this. Let's change it to this. What is this music? That's so trash. It's probably an Aussie exclusive network fighter. You know what? You're right, actual facts. That's probably their equivalent of a Tank Davis fight. They had to pay $90 in Australia to get this fight that's going on right now that we can't see. They got some Tank Davis equivalent fighting right now. Oh shit. So now they're showing Maloney. They're showing highlights of Maloney right now, which should be the next fight. Don't forget, if you like what you're listening to, where it should be like commentary, but it's not, we're just having to kill dead time till the next fight happens, even though there's a fight happening right now that we can't see. Hit the thumbs up, sub to the channel if you really like it. This is crazy. Yeah, I was confused, but now it makes sense because I see the jumbotron. Like I'm looking at the jumbotron and I see the fight happening, even though I don't know what's happening in the fight because it's kind of glared and I don't know what fighter is what fighter. I just see black shorts, white shorts. It looks like they're like swinging on each other hard though. In the meantime, how are y'all doing tonight? Y'all doing good? Gosh damn, can't even see the fights happening in the background. That's crazy. Oh, they got a bunch of Greeks out there. Okay. All right, Greeks. Opa! Yell it. See the Greek flags. Okay. They dancing. Get it. They bouncing. Look at hot. Get it. It's like 30 Greeks in the crowd getting live. That's it. That's the whole crowd. They said we're gonna get a stadium that can hold 90,000 people, like Tyson Fury and Dillian White, and they got 30 Greeks in there. Trash. Yo, I really thought Kambosos was gonna be bringing a bigger crowd than what he's bringing. Like in all honesty, I really thought there'd be a much bigger crowd. You mother. Hold on. Camera took the okey doke. Let me see something. I need somebody to talk like George Kambosos, and it's time that we're down. Mm, 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 mm. You know what? I feel like I'm getting like some MK Ultra done to me because I've heard this on repeat so much. I'm starting to like the background noise that I did not like at all. You don't know any Aussies? Nah, man. The only Aussie I knew was the Crocodile Hunter, and he died. Sad day. Sad day. No, I haven't seen the FF16 trailer. But you know what I'm about to do? Watch it. Let's do Final Fantasy 16 trailer. Let me make sure it's muted. Okay. Oh shit. Yo, they got a light bar like it's Mortal Kombat. Like, what's going on here? Okay, never mind. It's a bunch of people fighting. You would think with all the Final Fantasies they've had that they would make new summons. I'm still seeing the same old classic summons and no new ones. Oh, that's the new one. Okay. Seeing one new one. Everything else is the same. All right, so let me come back to the chat now that I've watched the Final Fantasy trailer. So, oh shit, I've been missing shit. Hold on. The elevator music makes great ambient music. Um, the only I see, is the Crocodile Hunter. What about Paul Logan, Crocodile Dundee? They're both from the same period. He said, "How do you know about Jean Claude, but not Crocodile Dundee?" Look, man. Okay, I know two Aussies. All right, I have seen the movie Crocodile Dundee whenever I was years ago, and I remember nothing about the movie other than one thing. I remember that's not a knife. That's a knife. That's all I remember from the whole movie. That's not a knife. That's a knife. Oh, I take that back. I remember two scenes from the movie. There was a second scene, and the second scene will save your life if you're in Atlanta. It was like, yo, Dundee. Never mind. Let me see. Maloney's next. Okay, wait. Is it about to happen? Are we finally going to get off of Timothy Bradley and finally get in the ring? I see somebody on the Jumbotron. He's bouncing. I don't know who it is. I'm hoping this isn't another exclusive fight that we've got to wait through. No, it's Maloney. I see him. Are they not going to show any more fights? Bro, are they not going to show any more fights? I'm going to tell you right now. If they don't show any more fights, I'm about to kill this stream. And I'm about to find a different source to watch this shit. Like, I'm not paying for ESPN to watch this over Timothy Bradley's head. I'm mad. Right as I say that, they zoom off of Bradley and show the fighter. Halite. That's not a knife. That's not a knife. That's a knife. That's what Kambosos is about to do to Haney. He's about to be like, that's not a right hook. That's a right hook. Ah! Yo, this arena is so empty. I'm trying to look up to see how many tickets they sold. They're charging about $2,000 for ringside seats. Right here it says most of the tickets are sold out, but it looks empty. That's crazy. How do you sell out but nobody shows up? That don't make any sense. Like, I've never seen an arena sold out where nobody came. Oh, I get it. It was one rich person. He didn't want anybody to be around him, so he bought all the seats, and he's the only one in the arena. Okay, now it makes sense. You know what? I would do that shit. Let me be worth Elon Musk money. Oh, let me be worth Elon Musk money. Let people piss me off. I would buy every fucking seat in the arena and not let anybody get in but myself. It would be the most emptiest arena you've ever seen in your life. I thought like $2 million to buy up all the seats and just be the only one in there. I wouldn't even let the media in there or the camera people. Like that photographers, no photographers. All I let in there is the cameras that are gonna get it on live TV. And then you know what I would do? Because the zone's always flagging me. They flagged my video because I had a couple of highlights that came from the zone. What I would do is, if the zone put one of my clips from this arena that I built out or bought out, they put one of my clips up or they took a picture, I'd sue them. Let me get that money. Because I know nobody was in here but me. How you get this picture? Oh, I own the rights to that picture, buddy. I need my space from the poor folk. I gotta hurry up and eat these seeds. Yeah, I remember that regulator. Trying to eat these sunflower seeds really fast so I can do this live commentary now that we finally got the fighters in the ring. You know what I do if I had Elon Musk money? I'd get the biggest fight, buy out the arena, buy the rights to the fight, put the fight on free cable, but only allow the cameras to zoom in on their shoes. Said, wait till the main event, it will pack up. We'll see. We shall see. Because right now, it does not look like it's filling up. Well, that would suck. What's going on, Iceman? How you doing? He came in at the wrong time. He just came in to hear me say some bullshit, some trolling shit. Well, that would suck. All right, please tell me if I'm saying this guy's name wrong. Palikte. Palikte. That's how somebody said it's pronounced. If I'm saying it wrong, just let me know. We about to get into the fight. Here we go. Live commentary. Round one. Maloney versus, excuse me, Palikte. Palikte comes out fast, throws a jab, but Maloney gets out of the way. Maloney already lands a jab, then Palikte misses a jab. He gets another jab blocked, throws a left hook, but it's blocked by Maloney. Throws another jab, then Maloney parries. Maloney lands a jab in between the guard and Palikte. He throws a jab, but it gets countered by a straight. Maloney is hit. Maloney's coming in, looking for an opening, lands a jab to the stomach on Palikte. Palikte throws a straight back that misses, but then he lands a left uppercut on Maloney, real short. Good punch. Straight right, blocked by Maloney. Oh, double jab landed by Maloney. Palikte's coming forward. Oh, good left hook knocks Palikte off balance, and then Maloney lands a jab on him. Shot to the head. Maloney lands another jab in between the guard and Palikte. Palikte throws a right, then Maloney ducks underneath. Oh, 1-2 landed on Palikte's face. Then Maloney gets hit by a 1-2. Good exchange by both guys. Palikte throws an uppercut and a jab that misses. Then it gets countered by a left hook. Oh, good straight to the body landed by Maloney. Palikte lands a jab in between the guard and Maloney that throws a straight that Maloney gets out of the way of. Throws a jab that Maloney blocks. Maloney hits him in the chest with a jab. Palikte throws a jab back that misses Maloney. 1:40 left in the first round. Maloney throws another jab that Palikte parries. Palikte throws a jab that Maloney parries. I almost said Mary. What the heck? Palikte's parling with a jab, throws a jab in between the guard and Maloney that misses and throws a jab that gets parried. Maloney returns fire with a jab that gets parried and then he misses. Then Palikte throws a straight that misses. Oh, Palikte gets hit by a straight right in between his guard after Maloney threw two jabs that miss. Palikte comes with a left right hook that misses. Good left hook to the body landed by Maloney on Palikte. Maloney throws a jab that Palikte steps back away from. Palikte comes forward, throws a jab that Maloney gets out of the way of. Maloney throws a jab that misses, then he gets hit by a left hook to his stomach. So far, I'm edging Maloney as Maloney lands a jab on Palikte's face. Palikte comes with a jab straight that all misses, then he gets hit by a left hook to the body. He gets hit by a counter jab to the face as he's trying to throw a straight. He gets hit by another left hook, then a straight to the face. He throws a left hook over the top of Maloney that misses. 50 seconds left in the first round. Maloney lands a jab as Palikte misses uppercut. They're both circling each other in the center of the ring. Maloney lands another jab in between the guard. Palikte hits him with another jab. They come together. Oh, good left hook landed by Maloney to the body. Palikte misses off the top. Then Maloney lands a jab. Palikte comes back with a jab that's parried by Maloney. Maloney looks like a much more skilled fighter as Palikte misses a wild right uppercut. Maloney comes with a double jab that Palikte gets out of the way of. Maloney's coming forward. Palikte's backing up towards the ropes. Maloney hits him with a feint with a jab to the stomach, then hits him with a straight in between the guard. Good shot. Maloney catches him with another straight to the face as Palikte was trying to throw a jab. 10 seconds left in the first round. Maloney's coming forward. Palikte gets hit by another straight to the face. He gets hit by another straight that sends him against the ropes. Palikte comes back with a jab and a straight that misses. Maloney hits him with a jab in between the guard. Ducks underneath the jab. Hits him with a jab. Palikte throws a jab. It misses Maloney. Then the bell rings. Definitely got to get that first round to Maloney. (10-9) for Maloney. For 1 round and no round. You know you're not important when no one shows up to watch you fight. You only show up to see the main event. Maloney, both Maloney's are good fighters. They're both good fighters. I would say that this is an important fight. I'm like babysitting this monster. I have no idea if I'm pronouncing this guy's names correctly, but if you haven't done it yet and you listen to me, you like what you hear, please hit the thumbs up. Helps out my channel a lot. If you really like it, subscribe to the channel. I do appreciate each and every one of y'all, and if you type to me, I will respond to you in between rounds. And when the fights are over and we're waiting for the next one, I will talk to you directly. All you gotta do is type on the keyboard, or on the cell phone, or on the iPad, or on the Samsung. Oh, we're in the second round. Damn, they jumped into this fast after a commercial. All right, both guys in the center ring circling. Already, Maloney's landing a left hook to the face of Polite. Polite throws a jab, but it's blocked by Maloney. Maloney lands a jab on Polite's face. He throws another jab in between the guard of Polite that lands. Polite's coming forward with a jab, throws another jab, both jabs are parried. Then he comes with a wild uppercut right that misses. Maloney lands another jab on Polite's face. They both throw jabs, both land jabs on each other's face. Polite keeps following with the jab, but nothing's landing. Maloney comes with another jab that hits Polite as Polite comes underneath with a straight that's parried by Maloney. Maloney lands another left hook to Polite's body, then a left hook to his face. Polite comes over the top with a good right hook that hits Maloney on the side of the head. Made him get a little bit off balance, but didn't do much damage. Polite gets hit by another jab to the face as the circling in the center of the ring. Polite's coming forward, Maloney's backing up. Maloney parries, throws a jab, gets parried. Underneath comes Polite with a straight that lands. The Polite lands a jab on Maloney's face. Maloney comes with a left hook to the face, left hook to the body. They both land. Then he lands a jab on Polite's face. Polite comes back with a jab that misses. Maloney's coming forward. Polite's backing up. Polite gets hit by a straight right by Maloney. That was followed by a jab. Maloney comes with a left hook to the body that lands, and he gets hit by a short left uppercut twice to the face. A right uppercut grazes Maloney's face while they're chest to chest. Another uppercut lands on Maloney's face. Polite comes over the top with a straight right that misses. He throws a left uppercut that's blocked. Maloney throws a jab that's parried. Both men throw hooks. Both men miss their hooks. Oh, good right hook to the body landed by Maloney. Polite comes with a right hook of his own to the face of Maloney, but it misses. Then Maloney hits him in the face with a jab. Maloney gets hit by another left uppercut. He cannot get out of the way of these uppercuts right now. Maloney loads up, hits Polite with a good straight, but it had no effect. He hits Polite with a left hook in the face. They're circling each other with their heads touching each other. Both men hit each other with a hook to the body. Then Maloney comes with a left hook to the body. A 1-2 thrown by Polite, but they both look to be blocked. Maloney comes with a jab that lands on Polite's face. They're touching forehead to forehead right now, fighting. Left hook to the body, landed by Maloney. Then he steps back, hits him with a straight right in between the guard. Polite comes back with a jab that misses. Then Maloney steps back, comes back forward with a left hook to the body, straight to the body. Then he comes with a right hook to the face. Polite clinches on hard. Oh! Maloney pushes him off of him and hits him with a good straight right to the face and a left hook to the body. Polite throws a left hook with his own to the body, but it's blocked. Then he gets hit by a right hook to the body. He throws an uppercut that grazes Maloney, and Maloney hits him with a left hook to the body. But then a right uppercut comes from Polite that lands, and he threw a left uppercut that looked to graze him. Polite lands a right hook to the body, but then Maloney hits him in the face twice with two left hooks. Another left hook to the body landed by Maloney. Polite comes with a left uppercut and a left hook that lands on Maloney's face. Maloney throws a straight right that misses, but then another uppercut landed by Polite. Right hook thrown by Polite that's blocked, but then he throws an uppercut that hits Maloney. Then Maloney comes back with a left hook to the body on the bell. Holy shit, they gonna make me talk fast tonight. I give that round to Maloney, although Polite did do good landing those uppercuts that Maloney seeming like he couldn't get out of the way of. So round, I got it. So far, I've got it. Why does this look off? Hold on 1 second, guys. Spacing looks off. I'm a perfectionist. I need them all to be in line. All right, so far I've got it 20-18 or 2 rounds to none for Maloney. If you're wondering which Maloney this is Jason Maloney. I thought his brother Andrew was fighting, but they never showed the fight. I don't know what happened. I don't know. Chat, let me know. Did Andrew Maloney fight tonight? He says Tony could have been an auctioneer. Only when I have to talk fast. Only when I have to. All right, here we go. 3rd round. Polite throws a jab, but it's blocked by Maloney. Maloney throws a jab that Polite gets out of the way. Polite throws a straight that Maloney circles away from. Polite is coming forward. Maloney's backing up. Polite throws a jab that Maloney blocks, and he hits Polite in the face with a jab, hits him with another jab to the face. But then he gets rocked by a right uppercut. Oh, he got hit hard. He's still looking a little stunned as he gets hit with a right hook, left hook, uppercut. Hits Maloney. Right hook hits Maloney. Maloney tried to throw it straight, but it missed. Maloney lands a good jab on Polite. Polite comes with a 1-2 that's blocked by Maloney. Maloney lands a good left hook on Polite's face. That uppercut's going to be an issue If Maloney can't get out the way, Maloney hits Polite with a good 1-2, then another 2 to the face. Another left uppercut landed on Maloney. Another left uppercut landed on Maloney. They're forehead to forehead. Maloney lands a jab. Polite lands a jab, then a left uppercut. Oh, I'm now seeing his face. He's starting to bleed out the nose. That's Maloney. Maloney lands a jab, then gets hit by a jab to the face. This is not good for Maloney. Oh, man, he gets hit by another left uppercut. He lands a good hook to Polite's body, but then he gets hit by another left uppercut. Left hook landed to the back of Polite's face behind his guard, then he gets hit by a jab. Maloney's coming forward, walks into another uppercut, but then he lands a straight to Polite's face. Lands another straight to Polite's face. Polite's waiting for him to come in because Polite knows he's landing an uppercut at will. He throws another left uppercut that's blocked, but then he gets hit by straight to the body. Then he gets hit by a 1-2 to the face. That's Polite. Polite gets hit by another jab to the face, and he gets hit by straight to the face. Then he lands a left hook on Maloney's face. Maloney comes with a left hook of his own that lands. It looks like Maloney hit Polite with an elbow, a right elbow to be exact. Maloney lands a jab, then he gets hit by an uppercut. Polite throws a jab, then Maloney gets out of the way. Maloney throws a jab, then Polite gets out of the way. Oh, good 1-2 by Maloney landed. Then Polite comes back with a grazing jab of his own. Oh, good jab that landed on Polite. Maloney is starting to take over control of the round with 55 seconds left in the third. Still a Polite round. Polite throws a jab that's blocked. Oh, Polite is down. He got hit as he was throwing the uppercut. Oh, he's wobbly. He's real wobbly. Oh, he's smiling. 43 seconds left. Referee's counting. 41 seconds left. 40 seconds left. Referee still counting. Wipes the gloves. This is going to continue. He's saying, come forward. He's ready. He's looking. 35 seconds left. Maloney's coming across. Maloney hits him hard with a straight. Maloney shakes him. Hits him with a jab. Straight jab. Straight jab. Straight. Oh, referee waves it off as Polite hits the canvas. Third round knockdown. That's the end of the fight. It's over. It's over. Jason Maloney gets the knockout on Polite as Polite looked to be landing a good uppercut. That is the end of the fight. All right, now we got to make our video. Oh, shit. My passcode is not going to unlock. Okay, hold on. Let me try to get this. All right, third round knockout. There's another knockout. Yo, whoever predicted? No, that was not a BS stoppage, Mello. I disagree with that. I think it was a good stoppage. He was hurt. He was hurt bad. There wasn't a lot of time left, but he was hurt. Hold on, let me get this picture so I can do this update. It was the second knockdown in the third round, and he was getting battered. I don't think he would have came back. Boom. All right, let's make this video real fast. We're gonna re-up this. How you doing tonight, Mello? Don't forget, hit the thumbs up if you're just joining me. Right now, I'm about to make a YouTube video, my updates for my subs who cannot catch these lives or catch the fights live on TV. That is why I do this, for my subs that have asked for it. I do these quick little, I call them 60-second breakdowns because they're normally about 60 seconds after the fight. Okay, let me get over here. Let's go to iMovie. Let's go to movie. Let's go to boom, 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 create. All right, we're gonna stop this. I'm gonna mute my mic for 1 second and I'll be right back. All right, guys, we're back. Let's do a different background noise. All right, we're saving this video and I'm gonna upload it to YouTube real fast. I'm gonna tag it, and then we'll whatchamacallit. We'll get back to the chat. So just give me 1 second to upload this video and tag it.
Malone stops politics.
Austin Polite. Ah. All right, what I was saying is, I forget who said Kambosos was going to get the knockout, but so far, all these Aussies are getting the knockout. They're all getting the knockout. He was still fighting. They have to give fighters more chances. They work hard for this. I hear you, Mello, and I see where you're coming from, but I disagree because the referee gave him the benefit of the doubt with the first knockdown. He let him get up. Polite got up. And he was still wobbly when the fight continued. Maloney rushed him and just fight nighted him, bop, 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 down to the ground. I can't say that I disagree with the stoppage because he was out of it. If the referee would have let it continue, yes, he would have went on to the 4th round. I agree with you there, but I don't think he had a lot left in him. So I'm not against that stoppage, being that he was dropped twice in the same round. Oops. All right. The main event is next. All right, let me jump over to my video to tag it, and then I'll be right back to the chat. The Maloney fight was just on. The next fight is the Devin Haney fight with GeorgeKambosos. Okay, let me jump over here to my channel. Why did it not? Okay. Shit, this one selects. Thumbnail did not hit. Let's go to edit. Let's tag it. All right, let me hit these tags real fast, guys, and I'll be right back to the chat. Again, if you're just joining me and you're in the background, you hear me typing, I'm just typing up tags for a video. I'll be right back to the chat. Okay. All right, almost done with tags. All right, let's save it. Boom. All right, there we go. Tagged up. Okay. Now we got to come back over here to the chat. All right. Let's see here. Let me get rid of this. It's some type of stupid spam bot. Don't want people clicking that link, getting a virus. Remove that. Boom. All right. There's no fight on right now. I just got back to the chat. There's no fight currently on right now. We're waiting for the main event. Maloney just won his fight. He knocked Palate out in the 3rd round after flooring him twice. So the next fight's going to be the main event. Hopefully they don't make us wait another 40 minutes before this fight starts. So let me ask the chat. Anybody who's still here with me, do y'all agree with Melo? Do y'all think that was a BS stoppage, or do y'all believe the fight should have been stopped? Should Palate have been allowed to continue, or was it a good stoppage by the referee? What do y'all say? Who saw the fight? I thought it was a great stoppage, personally. Because while I do agree that guys deserve the benefit of the doubt, I don't want to see nobody get hurt either by letting the fight continue longer than it should. Y'all still with me? Everybody got quiet. Don't know what happened. Is my live still going? All right, let's put on some new elevator music. I said I was busy. Oh, I said I was back. I said I was done tagging. My bad. I'm done. Mark, I'm done tagging. Do I like this? Do I like this ambient music? I was hoping it would drop a little different. All right, they're showing Devin Haney right now. He's drinking some water. All right, Devin Haney looked like he filled out well. I was a little concerned because his face looked a little emaciated yesterday whenever he was giving an interview after the weigh-ins. But currently, he looks good. He said it fills the dead spots in your commentary. Should I keep the music going while I'm doing the live commentary? Or should I kill the music while the fights are going on? Yeah, he looks big. Are they there to inspect the gloves? Where's the commission? Where's the commission inspecting the gloves? All I see is Bill and Devin and his team. I need both locker rooms to have their gloves inspected. I don't want no BS around this. All right, I'll kill the music when the fighting happens. And how are you doing? So I'll do that for the next one. I'll kill the music. I'll leave the music going in between the fights, but while the fights happen, I'll kill the music. What I really need is I need somebody who makes beats to give me something that sounds really good, just playing, and have it playing in the background while I do these lives. I don't know, man. The way that Devin's looking right now, training with his dad, Bill, it looks like they're trying to do an inside game. It really looks like the game plan is on the inside. I don't know if I agree with that. If the goal is to beat the fight out of Kambosos, I think that is a fatal error. Because I don't think that you're going to be able to beat the will out of this guy. I'm curious. I really hope that they're not thinking that going to the inside is what they need to do. All right, they're tying the gloves. But where is Kambosos' team? Look, I want both teams in the locker room whenever they get their gloves tied. I want Devin Haney's team to be there with Kambosos. I want Kambosos' team to be there with Devin Haney. Checking the gloves, filling the gloves. Like I said, I don't want no excuses. None. Because if either dude gets a knockout, there don't need to be any excuses. These judges from all over the place. No American, no Aussie. All right. Did Bill? Yeah, he arrived on time. He's already backstage with Devin Haney right now. He showed up for them yesterday. I think for us, like earlier today, he showed up, but for them, it might have been on Friday he showed up. I'm not sure. He showed up sometime on Friday or Saturday, so he's been there for at least a day. I want to say for us, he showed up on Friday night. For them, it was Saturday night. All right, I'll be right back. I don't like this soundtrack, so we are going to change it back to this one. He said, so Bill is in Australia in the future. That's right. They're all. The fight's happening in the future. All right. Here we go. Hey, that happened in Australia too. If you haven't done it yet and you don't mind doing it, hit the thumbs up. It helps out the channel a lot, moves me higher up on the algorithm. And if you really like what you've been listening to, then subscribe to the channel. And welcome. You know, Regulator, I think way back, and it's crazy to me how nobody did live commentaries on YouTube before I did. If you go back years ago, and then I just didn't stay consistent with it. I should have stayed consistent with it. Because you got so many people who copy my style. Like, there's so many things I did that other people didn't do that people don't even know. It's crazy. Let me get some water. It's crazy. It's crazy. All right, and we're back again with some more water. Got to get my weight back, got to get my strength back. I'm not going to be happy till I'm benching over 400 pounds again. Need to get my deadlift over 500-600 pounds again. Squats over 500 pounds again. Military presses over 225 again, then we're gonna be happy. Oh. Tony is the new Raza to these other YouTube channels in the boxing community. Stop biting my shit. Yo, I'm telling you, like, bro, there are people who do fight recaps right after the fights like I started. Like them little 60-second things that I put up because I had somebody a long time ago just ask me could I do it, so I was like sure, and then I had a couple other people tell me they like it, so I just ran with it. Now there's other people trying to do the same shit. It's crazy. But you know what? Like 50 said, I'm the underground king and I ain't been crowned. That's cool. That's cool. Eventually, YouTube will stop effing me over and allow my channel to grow and be seen and stop skewing my numbers. They definitely skew my numbers on the shadow ban BS. Like, let me give you a prime example. I shouted out somebody's channel the other day, right? Right after my live. Okay, my live only had 100 views, is what it said. This dude jumped up 100 subs right after my live ended. So what you're telling me is, what YouTube is trying to tell me is 100% of the people watching me went and sub to this other guy's channel, I call BS. There's no way. Literally, within an hour of me posting this dude's link on my channel and telling people to go sub to him, he jumped up over 100 subs, and I only had 100 viewers. We don't believe that shit. We don't believe that shit at all. I believe, Mark, my channel's a lot bigger than what it reflects, and I don't know why. But I don't care. This is the struggle that we deal with. If I wanted to do thousands and thousands of views, all I gotta do is just start doing bench pressing titles again. I know you've been with me for a very long time. Very long time, Mark. You, Regulator, and some others. that have been with me super long. And I really do appreciate it. One day, if we ever do grow, I have to come, see y'all when I get money. Support the people that supported me. But I will tell you, there's one thing that I don't do that a lot of other channels do, and I refuse to do, and that's do bots. There's a lot of channels, like right now. He said, back when you were questioning Wilder's power. What's going on, Kelvin? There's a lot of channels who buy bots, so they'll show like 300, 400, 500 people watching them, but you'll only see like 2 or 3 people typing in their chat. I refuse to pay for bots. I refuse to pay for fake views. I will not do it. I will tiptoe slowly to whatever number I get to, but I will not pay for it. It don't mean that much to me. Sub counts is not no ego trip for me. I don't suffer from SDS. There's never been a thing I suffered from. I don't need high numbers that are fake to make myself feel important. Don't care about that. What I do care about is getting these predictions correct. On my playlist, I'm 10-2. On the unofficial, if you count the rollie, which really, I wasn't really. But if you count the rollie, I'm 11-3. Oh, excuse me, I'm 10-3. I'm sorry. No, yeah, 10-3. I would be 10-3. No, I'm tripping. I'm 8-2. If you count the rollie, I would be 8-3. I'm sorry. In fact, let's do a banner. Get the crystal ball put back together. Let me see. Let me ask this to the people that are here right now that have been with me for a long time. Let me ask people that have been here for a long time. Did the rollie count as an official prediction, or did it not count as an official prediction? Because I did make a prediction video for it, and I really wasn't even confident to make a bet for that fight. So is that an official pick? If y'all say yes, then I'm going to count it. If y'all say no, then I'm not going to count it. I want y'all to tell me, do y'all believe that was an official pick? Because I don't care. It's either we're 8-2 or we're 8-3. Oh, crikey. It's Tina. Oh, she's Greek. The girl singing right now is Greek. I didn't catch her last name, but I saw the IS at the end. She is definitely Greek. Let me see. It was Tina something with a K. Let's see if it'll come up. Tina. Karkalikis. Karkalis. Her last name's Karkalis. Tina Karkalis. There it is. I found her. So Tina Karkalis, and she is Greek. I was correct. I knew she was Greek. I wonder what she sings like. I can't hear her. Oh well, look her up later. So again, I'm asking the chat. Y'all got to tell me, did the rollie count as a prediction? Yes or no? Mark, Regulator, Kelvin, Iceman, y'all been with me for a while. Did that count as an official prediction? Yes or no? Because I'm about to make a banner. I need to see it. Y'all aren't writing. I got one no. Okay, let's hear the others. All right, we got one no in the building. Are we sticking with no or are we sticking with yes? Was my Rolly pick an official prediction? Rolly Romero. Yes, Romero was fucked up on your part. Okay, so we have one no, one yes. All right, let's see what else. Regulator, what do you say? Mark said, you almost cost me money. My bad. Hey, Mark, let me tell you something. In the future, don't place a bet if I don't do an actual breakdown video like I've done on my playlist. If I just say I think this person's going to win, that means I didn't really watch all their fights. All right, regulator says no. So we got two no's, one yes. Iceman. Does my Rolly pick count as an official or not? If you say yes and it's a tie, I'm going to put it on my official record. If you say no and it's 3-1, then guess what? It's not on the official record. Jacquees, I would ask you, but you haven't been around here long enough, and I'm not excluding you. I'm not excluding you from this voting. I'm just asking people that have been here for a very long time. There's another no, so it doesn't matter how it chops up. People who have been with my channel for a very long time are all saying no, so the Rolly does not officially count. So we're gonna create a banner. Official predictions is eight and 2. Kambosos beating Haney. Boom. By UD. Scroll across the bottom. Add to the banner. Is it scrolling? Is there anything scrolling? Hold on. Let's see. Is it scrolling now? It should be scrolling. That's cool. I like that whenever people listen, but they're not watching. I'm all right with that. I really love it when people tell me that they listen to my commentary and watch the fight and mute the fight. I really like that. Yo, who was this dude that looked like Sean Paul dancing in the crowd? Yeah. Feel it. Yeah. Shut up, all. Get busy. Yo, who was this bootleg Sean Paul in the crowd? All right, we about to get into the main event. Let's give it a light. All right, the stadium's starting to fill up now. The top row's still empty, but everywhere else is starting to fill up. All right, they're saying a little prayer in the back. I don't know why I said back. In the back with Kambosos. Okay. I hate that whenever you're drinking water and gets like stuck in your throat. It throws a word off. Crazy. Hey, regulator. You know what sticks out in the back of my mind before this fight is happening? I remember Devin Haney said he wouldn't lose to one type of person. And I remember Bernard Hopkins made that same statement. And I remember Bernard Hopkins got knocked in between ropes in his last fight. And I also remember he lost that fight where he made that statement. Could this be history repeating itself? Could this be history repeating itself? That was a big statement that Devin made. Could it come to bite him in the ass? Yeah. I see you there too, ringside. You jumped out of nowhere. Ring out. Straight Soul Caliber. Virtual fighter. They got the Kambosos' wife's making me laugh. She got like range earmuffs on her baby because it's loud. Haney looked nervous. Haney looking a little nervous. I'm looking at Haney's face right now walking to the ring. He looking a little nervous. I'm not even gonna lie. Look at his face. Okay, never mind. I retract what I said. Now he's smiling. Okay, now this is the Devin Haney I'm used to seeing. He's smiling. He's looking relaxed. Okay, I spoke too soon. He was looking nervous before he stepped out, but once he stepped out to the ground, nah, he looks like he's enjoying it. I like to see that. Cool. Nerves is not going to be an issue. All right. Let's do it. Let's see it. Here we go. This is what Devin Haney's been waiting for. This is what he's been clamoring for. This is what he's been calling for. He's been wanting to fight the best. Finally, he's getting in there with the best guy of the division. He has to be the best guy, GeorgeKambosos, because he beat the man that beat the man. The man was Lomachenko. He got beat by Tio, and Tio got beat by George. So George is the man that beat the man. Devin Haney's almost to the ring. All right. Devin Haney's about to walk into the ring. Now, I will say this. If Devin Haney wins this fight, I'm very interested to see if he's going to throw the franchise in the trash can like he said he would. That's what I truly want to see. He said, so George is the lineal champion, is what you're saying? That's what I'm saying. He's a fighting man. A fighting man. He'll fight Devin Haney 6 days a week and 30 times on a Sunday. Oh, shit. You know what? I don't like Tyson Fury, but after seeing him dismantle Dillian White like he did, I got to give credit where credit is due. I have to. And I hate to say it, but I'm being honest. Seeing how easily Tyson Fury beat Klitschko when Klitschko was on his long reign, seeing how easily he beat Deontay Wilder 3 times because he should have won the first one, and seeing how easily he beat Dillian White, there's a strong possibility that Tyson Fury is one of the best heavyweights that's ever fought. There's a strong possibility. And at 6'9", when you start stacking him to past eras, his size advantage just gets greater and greater the further back you go. All right, George, don't get tired throwing these punches at the air. Don't get tired. It's a lot of belts behind him. So he's got the ring belt. All right, turn around, George. I need to see your face. Are you nervous or are you ready? I need to see how you're looking right now, because you still got your back turned towards the camera. Turn around. Come on. There you go. Up, and then the camera goes off of him. Here he comes. Yep, them eyes look focused. All right, we about to have a fight. Devin's outfit looks like graffiti mural. Damn. Yeah, this is about to be a real fight. I can see it in Kambosos' eyes. He's ready to go. Devin Haney looks ready to go. This is it. This is it. This is it right here. This is either going to be a coming out party for Devin Haney, or people are going to be saying that Devin's not as good as they thought he was. Although I disagree with that last statement. I believe Devin Haney is very good. I believe Devin Haney beats Teofimo Lopez. But I think stylistically, George will get him. I just think George is a lot better than what people think he is. So I don't think if Haney loses like I believe he will, it diminishes his skills, diminishes his ability. I don't think it knocks him down that far. I just believe that Kambosos is the best guy at the moment in the division. Can Kambosos beat Tank? I don't know. Can Kambosos beat Lomachenko? I don't know. In fact, I'll tell you this. Even if Devin loses to Kambosos, I think Devin does a lot better against Tank than Kambosos would. Styles make fight. Styles make fights. Let me see. People will say Haney is shit if he loses to Kambosos. Yeah, I know they will, and I disagree. I hate that. You got two undefeated fighters risking their O's, and if one loses, they're automatically shit. They're automatically a bum. They're automatically overrated. They're automatically not good. Why can't it be that just one is better than the other and they're both good? Bill Haney yelling at him, you small, you small, you little. You little. Oh, I'm starting to get the chills. Like, oh, I'm getting excited for this. Like, oh man, this is one of the best fights I think we're gonna see in a long time. Because they're so good skill-wise, both guys. Like, for me, this is getting me excited. Because I know both these guys are technically good. I like technical matches. Like, I love how they match up. I love it. I love it. I'm really getting excited for it. Even if this is a boring fight to most people, I'll like it because I know this is a chess match that's about to happen. Haney over here yelling at him. All right, guys. Let me go ahead and mute the ambient music in the background. We're going to get rid of it because we're about to get into the live commentary. All right. Let's adjust some things real fast. All right, remember, guys, if George Kambosos wins, but we know he got robbed, Devin Haney gets robbed, then call me a hypocrite if I don't call Kambosos out on it. Why does Kambosos' nose already look red like he's been popped in it? That's weird. Like, this dude look like he's been sniffing some powder. Like, his nose is so red. Yo, Kambosos' dad is hilarious. This dude's ready to fight at all times. Like, his dad is amped up 24/7. His dad yoked out Tio's dad. Then his dad was trying to fight at the weigh-ins. Like, yo, Kambosos' dad is ready to go at all times. He said, I don't need a killer on deck when I got my dad next to me. There go to bootleg Sean Paul again. All right, so I will say this. Devin Haney does have one small advantage in his camp. He's got Mickey Bay, who already fought Kambosos. So that is a big help when you have a guy that's working with you that's already fought the guy you're about to fight. Because he can give you little tidbits on what he does, what his tendencies are from what he saw when he fought him. And it wasn't that many fights ago. 3 fights ago. So again, it's a really good resource to have. George is staring at this dude hard. I'm really hoping as this is closer, that Kambosos doesn't do a teal and run across the ring. Reckless. I'm really hoping he doesn't do that. Don't forget, if you like what you're listening to, hit the thumbs up, please. It helps me out a lot. And if you really like it, subscribe to the channel. He said, the judges are from Poland, Canada, and someplace else. Let's get ready to rumble. All right, here we go. Whoa, what the fuck? Devin Haney's shorter than Kambosos. Whoa, does Haney wear shoe lifts? Kambosos is taller in the ring. Oh my, what the fuck just happened? Bro, did anybody else see that? All right, here we go. We about to start. All right, we're waiting for the bell. Here we go, round one. Kambosos just punched himself in the face. He's already down 2 points. I don't know what they're waiting on. They're still bouncing in the corner. It's still bouncing. All right, here we go, round one. Both men in the center of the ring. Kambosos is watching Haney. Haney's posing, but not really doing anything. Haney throws a jab that's parried by Kambosos. Kambosos is looking for a way in. Kambosos, oh, he gets hit in the face by a jab. Haney has landed the first strike of the match. He hit Kambosos. They're both in the center of the ring. Kambosos is inching forward, looking for a way in. Devin Haney throws a jab that misses, throws a jab that pops Kambosos' head back. 2 jabs landed by Devin. Devin throws a jab, feints to the bottom. He lands another jab on Kambosos. Kambosos has landed nothing and thrown nothing. We're at 2:20 in the first round, Devin Haney round so far. Kambosos throws a jab that misses Devin Haney as he backs away. Kambosos looks bigger than Devin Haney, in my opinion, in this ring. Both men are poisoned. Oh, Devin Haney just got hit hard by a counter left hook after he landed a jab. He stumbled backwards. A minute 50. So far, it's still Devin Haney round, but the best punch of the round was landed by George Kambosos. It was a left hook. He definitely did not like it. George is looking to be a counter puncher. I'm going to need him to be more aggressive. He throws a jab that misses. Haney throws a jab that misses. Haney throws a jab, then he misses, then he gets hit by a jab to the stomach. Oh, Devin Haney just got hit by two left, a jab. It was like an underhand jab, while Kambosos missed a straight. They come together in the clinch. They get separated with a minute 20 left in the first round. They're back in the center of the ring. Kambosos looks to have the faster hands off of that exchange. Kambosos gets hit by a jab, then he backs up. Devin Haney's winning right now by the jab. Devin Haney lands a jab. Kambosos throws a straight, it misses. Haney kind of headbutts him. A minute left as the referee separates. Haney lands another jab on Kambosos. Kambosos got to get more aggressive. Haney lands another jab on Kambosos. Haney feints to go low. Kambosos backs up. He gets hit by a jab. Haney gets hit by a jab, then a right hook. Haney gets hit by another jab, then he clinches immediately as he gets grazed by a straight. They're in the clinch, 30 seconds left. Haney's winning this round, but I can tell. Oh, what the fuck is going on with this referee? He's warning George Kambosos. He didn't even do nothing. What type of bullshit is this? $20 seconds left in the first. Oh, Devin Haney gets hit by another left hook as he tried to jab to the body. 10 seconds left in the round. Devin Haney gets hit by a 1-2 to the stomach as he misses. It looked like a jab, and he clinches immediately. Devin Haney throws a jab that misses, lands a jab. Kambosos throws a jab that misses Devin Haney on the bell. They did a commercial before they walked to the corner. I got to give that round to Devin Haney because he just landed more jabs. I'm going to need to see Kambosos get more into the fight with letting his hands go. I'm ahead of y'all or I'm behind y'all? All right, I've got round one, Devin Haney. He just out jabbed Kambosos, but the hardest shots of that round were landed by Kambosos, and I did see Kambosos can hurt Devin Haney because he definitely made that knee buckle when he caught him early. And I'm telling y'all right now, I don't know if Devin Haney wears shoe lifts, but he looks shorter than Kambosos inside the ring. All right, here we go, round two. Both men in the center of the ring. Devin Haney throws a jab that's parried by Kambosos. He throws another jab that's parried by Kambosos. Kambosos looks to be starting to time Devin Haney's jab. They're saying that Kambosos landed more shots in that round. I disagree. Devin Haney lands a double jab on Kambosos. Oh, a left hook catches Devin Haney. Devin Haney gets hit by a jab and a straight as he landed a jab. Devin Haney lands a jab, but then he gets hit by a harder jab. Uh-oh, Kambosos got much faster hands. Kambosos gets hit by a jab. Haney comes with a 1-2 that Kambosos ducks underneath. They're in the clinch. They're trading shots to the body in the clinch. Referee separates them with 2:10 left in the second round. Haney throws a jab, ducks underneath the straight, and immediately clinches George Kambosos. He's pushing him against the ropes, putting his hands in his face. The referee's giving no warnings to Haney. The referee is very biased towards Haney, as he's already warned Kambosos twice. Haney throws a jab that misses Kambosos. Oh! Devin Haney got hit by a left hook in the straight. He throws a jab that misses Kambosos. Kambosos hits him with a jab. Kambosos throws a jab that Haney gets out of the way of. Left hook. Haney gets behind Kambosos. He turns around. They get separated. 1:30 left in the second. Haney throws a jab that misses Kambosos. A Kambosos round with 1:20 left. He throws another jab. Oh, good hook to the body, landed by Kambosos. Kambosos gets out of the way of a Devin Haney jab. The left hook right now seems to be an issue for Devin Haney. Devin Haney throws a jab. It looks like it grazes the body of Kambosos. Kambosos return fire, but it looked to miss Devin. 1-2 thrown by Kambosos that Devin gets out of the way of. Devin lands a jab to Kambosos' body, lands a jab on Kambosos' face, lands another jab to Kambosos' body. 55 seconds left in the second round, still a Kambosos round. Devin Haney throws a jab that misses Kambosos. They come together in the clinch. Haney is holding on every time he gets close to Kambosos. It looks like this is the game plan. Clinch every time you get close. Jab thrown by Devin that lands. I still have it a George Kambosos round. 40 seconds left in the round. Haney throws a jab that Kambosos get out of the way of. They both land jabs at the same time on each other. They trade jabs. Haney is on the back foot hard. Haney ducks down as Kambosos feints a jab. They come together. Referee separates. 20 seconds left in the second round. Haney's looking to jab. Haney throws a jab that misses Kambosos. He goes underneath. They come together in the clinch, separated 10 seconds. Oh, good jab to the body, straight and missed by Kambosos. Good left hook landed by Kambosos on Devin Haney's face. End of the round. Definitely a Kambosos round. I have it even through two. Kambosos looks to be doing way more damage when he lands. I've got it 19-19 or 1 round to 1 round. Very competitive. Very competitive. Neither man is getting outclassed. Kambosos will KO Haney. We shall see. Don't forget, hit the thumbs up if you like what you're listening to. Live, blow-by-blow commentary. If you really like to subscribe to the channel, I do appreciate it, and it helps me out a lot. As soon as this commercial ends and we get into the third round, I'll start the commentary again. Woo! I'm liking this fight, though. It's very tactical. Very tactical. Kambosos is looking to counter. Devin's looking to lead. But then whenever Devin looks to counter, Kambosos takes the lead. I'm liking it. Here we go. Third round. Both men in the center of the ring. Kambosos lands a straight to the body as Devin ducked underneath a jab. Devin lands a jab on Kambosos to the face. Both men in the center of the ring still looking for a way in. They're both looking. Oh! Left left, right, landing on Devin as Devin missed the jab. Devin throws a jab that lands. Devin throws another jab that Kambosos gets out of the way of. The harder shots are definitely being landed by George Kambosos on the counters. Devin's looking to get in. Kambosos backing up. Devin misses a shot to the body. Kambosos backs away. Devin throws a jab that misses. Kambosos lands a jab on the chest and misses a jab to the body. Kambosos lands another jab to Devin's body. Devin throws a jab that looks like it landed on the face of Kambosos in between the guard. Devin throws a jab to the body that Kambosos parries. Oh, left hook landed on Devin Haney to the right hook to the body as Devin Haney's charging him in the clinch. 1:55 left in the third. Devin throws a jab that Kambosos ducks underneath. Oh, good straight to the body. Left hook landed by Kambosos on Devin Haney's face, and Devin Haney lands a jab on Kambosos. Kambosos round 140. Good jab landed by Haney. Haney throws a jab, 1-2 that misses. Throws a jab that misses and lands a 2, which is a straight on Kambosos' face. Oh, another good left hook landed on Devin as he threw a jab. Devin throws a jab. Cam goes underneath and lands a jab to the body. Devin lands a jab on the shoulder of Cam. Cam lands a jab on the body of Devin Haney. Both men are throwing jabs. Both men are missing. 1:10 left in the third round. They're in the center of the ring. Devin throws a jab to the body that's blocked by Kambosos. Devin comes with a 1-2. He pushes Kambosos against the ropes as he misses. They come together in the clinch. They're clinched. A minute left in the third as the referee starts to separate. 58 seconds left. They're separated. They're back in the center of the ring. Nothing landed by Haney but the push. Pushes are deadly because they knocked Dillian White out, according to him. Oh, good counter by Kambosos. Haney came with a jumping left hook. Kambosos went underneath, landed straight to the body, then looked like Devin landed a jab on Kambosos. Both men land jabs at the same time in their face. Devin throws a jab that lands on Kambosos. 30 seconds left. Oh, good jab landed by Kambosos as Haney circles away. Haney lands a jab to the body, but he gets hit by a jab to the face. Haney comes with a 1-2 and a jab. It all looked to miss. Maybe the 2 grazed Kambosos. I couldn't tell. Kambosos comes with a wild left hook that Haney ducks underneath. 10 seconds left in the round. Haney throws a jab to the body that's blocked, throws a jab to the head that Kambosos ducks underneath. Oh, both men exchange on the bell. Haney landed a jab to Kambosos' face. Kambosos landed a straight to the side of Haney. I've got to edge that round to Kambosos. I thought the harder, better shots were landed by Kambosos. It was a very close round. I could see it going either way, but I think Kambosos edges it off of quality of shots. But let's do this. If there is a difference, it could be within. Oh, wait. I did these keys backwards. Hold on. My keys are backwards. Hold on. I was cleaning my keyboard. All right. I've got it 29, 28, 2 rounds to 1 for George Kambosos. Thank you very much for saying that. I really do appreciate it. Don't forget, if you haven't done it yet, hit the thumbs up and sub. Helps me out a lot. The more subs I get, the more thumbs up I get, the more live commentaries I will do. It inspires me. That's right, y'all inspire me. Oh shit, 4th round. I can't even drink my water. All right, they're both in the center of the ring. Already, Kambosos landed a jab on Devin Haney's face. Devin throws a jab that Cam gets out of the way of. It's very tactical. Devin comes with a 1-2 that misses Kambosos as he backs away. He throws a jab that Kambosos steps out off the line from. Devin throws a double jab and a straight that all missed Kambosos as he's backing away. Devin lands a jab to Kambosos' body. So far, Devin Haney round. 2:20 left. Devin throws a jab that misses. Kambosos comes with a 1-2 that lands to the body of Devin Haney. They come together in the clinch, then they let go. Or the referee separates, actually. 2:10 left in the 4th. Oh, Devin lands a jab, but then Kambosos lands 2 jabs. Kambosos lands a jab to the chest of Devin Haney. Devin comes with a jab that looks like it's blocked by the elbow of Kambosos to the stomach. Devin throws a jab that Kambosos moves his head out of the way of. Throws another jab that Kambosos moves his head out of the way of. Devin Haney gets hit by straight as he was ducking underneath a jab by Kambosos. 1:45 left in the 4th. Devin goes for a jab to the body that lands. Kambosos lands a glancing jab to the face. Devin throws a jab back at the face that Kambosos gets out of the way of. Devin comes with a double jab that Cam backs away from. Cam throws a jab to the body that Devin backs away from. Devin lands a jab to the body and to the face on Kambosos. Devin throws a jab and a hook that's blocked by Kambosos. 120 in the fourth. Devin throws a jab that Kambosos backs away from. It's a close round. Oh, Devin got hit by a counter jab as he was coming forward to throw a jab to the body. The referees warned Devin about leading with his head because that's about the fourth time he's headbutted Kambosos. A minute left in the fourth. Kambosos throws a double jab and a straight. They all miss. Devin threw a jab before that and a straight to the body that missed. They came together in the clinch. They separated 50 seconds left in the fourth round. I imagine Kambosos barely. Kambosos comes forward. Devin backs up. Devin throws a jab that's blocked by Kambosos. Devin's palm with a jab, throws a straight that Kambosos ducks underneath, but then he gets hit by a jab to the face as he's trying to circle around. Good straight to the body landed by Kambosos, then straight landed to the side of the head by Kambosos to Devin's head. Devin throws a jab back that lands. Oh, Devin gets hit by a counter straight as he tried to throw a jab that missed. Devin throws a jab to the chest that missed, and he gets hit by a double jab to the face that was real quick. Devin walks into a jab, ducks underneath the straight, gets hit by a straight to the body, gets hit by a left hook while they're in the clinch. 15 seconds left in the fourth round. Definitely a Campbell. Oh, another left hook just hit Devin hard. Then sent him to the side. Oh, Devin's head just got rocked as they both land jabs at the same time. Kambosos paused with the jab on the bell, puts his glove on the side of Devin's face, and then hits him with a straight to the body on the bell. Got to give that round to Kambosos. By far, Kambosos' round. That was not even questionable. So, depending on whose scorecard you're looking at, it could be even right now, or Kambosos could be up 2 rounds, like on my scorecard. I've got a 39-37 Kambosos outboxing Devin Haney right now, which is something nobody thought he could do. And the left hook, what I said in my prediction, is causing Devin Haney all the issues behind the jab. I don't see what you're watching, Mello. I do not see what you're watching. I don't see how it's 3-1 Devin Haney. I've got it 3-1 Kambosos. Are we in the next round? They're showing highlights. They're showing highlights of a left hook that landed on Devin's face. Devin's not even landing anything of power. Kambosos hit him with hooks and straights. Devin's throwing jabs. Devin throws a jab that Kambosos get out of the way. We're in the 5th round, 2:45 left. Devin throws a jab that misses. Kambosos throws a jab that Devin ducks underneath, then he gets hit by a straight to the face. Devin steps away. They're in the center of the ring. Devin throws a straight to the body of Kambosos and blocked by Kambosos' elbow. Devin throws a jab that lands, and he gets hit by a straight to the body. Devin lands a straight to Kambosos' face. Kambosos lands a jab. Devin comes with a jab that misses. Devin lands a good counter jab as Kambosos was trying to come in to throw a jab. Devin throws a jab that's blocked by Kambosos. Both men still in the center of the ring. Kambosos fakes a jab, then hits Devin with a straight to the body. Devin grabs immediately. 2 minutes left in the 5th. Oh, Devin gets hit by a jab and a straight to the body. Devin throws a jab that misses Kambosos. Devin gets hit by a jab and grazed by a straight as he's ducking underneath. Devin throws a jab that's parried by Kambosos. Then he lands a jab. Kambosos misses a jab to the body. Devin throws a jab to the body that Kambosos gets out of the way of. Kambosos throws a jab to Devin's face. Then he gets hit by a straight to the body. They come together in the clinch. Referee separating them. 1:35 left in the 5th. Kambosos' round by far right now. This isn't even close this round. Another jab straight landed by Kambosos. Jab to the face, straight to the body. They come together in the clinch. 1:20 left as they're separated. Devin throws a jab that Kambosos gets out of the way of. Devin throws another jab that Kambosos gets out of the way of. Devin just got hit by a 3-punch combo. It was like a 1-2-1. Devin lands a jab as Kambosos misses a straight. Kambosos lands a jab to Devin's body. Devin lands a jab to Kambosos' face. A minute left in the 5th. Devin lands another jab on Kambosos' face. Throws another jab that Kambosos barely gets out of the way of. 50 seconds left. Kambosos comes with a jab that misses. They come together in the clinch. He lands a jab as they're clinching. Throws a left hook. Misses. Haney lands a left hook to the face. Then they get separated from the clinch. 40 seconds left. 5th round. Haney's backing up. Kambosos coming forward. Haney lands a jab. Kambosos lands a jab. Then Kambosos lands a left hook as Haney threw a jab that missed. Kambosos lands a jab to Haney's body. Haney gets hit by a jab to the face by Kambosos. Haney comes with a jab that lands on Kambosos, and Kambosos comes underneath with a left-right hook to the body that lands. Haney gets hit by a jab and a straight. Kambosos misses a left hook. They come together in the clinch with about 10 seconds left in the round as they're separated. 5th round if you're just joining. We're within 10 seconds of the 5th round. Kambosos steps around a jab, misses a straight. Haney lands a jab that grazes Kambosos, misses. I got to give that round to Kambosos as well. All right. I got it 49-46 for George Kambosos. I've only given Devin Haney 1 round thus far, going into the 6th round. Yeah, I don't know what Melo's watching. I'm so confused, Melo, right now. Like, bro, I don't know what fight you're watching. I really don't. If anybody else in the chat is disagreeing with what I'm saying, please let me know. But I don't see how you could give, especially that last round. How could you give that to Devin? He got extremely outlanded. I'm not being biased. I gave the 1st round to Devin Haney. I don't know what you're watching. I don't know what you're watching. I don't know what you're watching. I can't wait to see the CompuBox. All right, here we go. 6th round. Devin throws a jab that's parried by Kambosos. I'm literally calling the punches that you're watching. Kambosos lands a jab on Haney as Haney went down low. Haney's did not land. Haney throws a 1-2 jab that misses as Kambosos is backing away. They're both in the center ring. Haney lands a good jab and then a straight on Kambosos' face. He lands another jab on Kambosos' face as Kambosos coming forward. Kambosos lands a straight to Haney's body. Tries to throw a jab, but it misses Haney. Haney lands another jab on Kambosos. Kambosos lands a jab to Haney's face, then a straight to Haney's body. They're in the center of the ring, 2:10 left in the 6th. Haney throws a jab that misses. Kambosos throws a jab that misses. They come together in the clinch. Haney gets warned for headbutting again. 2:05 left in the 6th. Both men in the center of the ring. Haney gets hit by a 1-2 to the body. Haney lands a jab on Kambosos. Kambosos lands a jab on Haney, then lands a straight on Haney. Then Kambosos lands a jab to Kambosos' body. Haney throws a jab, and a straight at Kambosos that misses. Haney lands a jab, then he gets hit by a jab. Haney throws a jab that misses, then he gets hit by a jab and a straight. 1:40 left in the 6th. Haney lands a jab, then he gets hit by a jab to the face. Both men exchange jabs. Kambosos is starting to whelp up. Haney throws a faint jab straight, then he leans on top of Kambosos as he dunked underneath the straight. They're separated, 1:25 left in the 6th. Haney gets hit by a jab. An uppercut lands on the chest of Haney, and Kambosos missed the jab in the combo. Haney throws a jab that misses Kambosos' face. Haney gets hit by 2 left hooks as they come together in the clinch. Inside of the clinch, he gets hit by another left hook. Referee comes to separate with 1:05 left in the 6th round. Haney throws a jab that Kambosos ducks underneath. He gets hit by a jab. Haney threw a jab back that misses Kambosos. Kambosos comes with a jab that misses. They come together in the clinch. Inside of the clinch, Haney lands a straight on Kambosos' face. Referee separates. 50 seconds left in the 6th round. Kambosos gets hit by a straight to the body. Kambosos throws a jab that misses Haney as he ducks underneath. They come together in the clinch. About 38 seconds left in the 6th round as they're separated. 36 seconds left. Kambosos feints a jab. Haney backs up, then Haney gets hit by a jab. Haney's backing up. Kambosos throws a jab straight that misses. They come together in the clinch. Haney throws a straight that lands. Kambosos throws a straight that lands in the clinch. They get separated. 15 seconds left in the 6th. Kambosos comes wild with the jab that misses Haney. 10 seconds left in the round. Oh, about 3-4 hits hit Haney in the stomach as Haney landed one to the head. Haney gets hit by a jab and an overhand as he lands a straight on Kambosos. There's the bell. Both men miss on the bell. Another George Kambosos round. Bruh, there's nothing biased about this. Like, Haney's not landing anything other than jabs. The straights and the other that he's landing, it's not about visual damage. Like, he's landing jabs. That's it. I don't see what you're seeing, Mello. I don't see what you're seeing. But we'll see what the ringside judges say. Because I see Haney clearly getting outboxed. I have seen about 6 headbutts or more land on Kambosos. That could be where a lot of the bruising's coming from. No, Mello's a real person. He's not a body. I respect Mello. I don't 3 pumps. I don't do it racist comments. 7th round. Oh, good counter uppercut by Devin Haney as Kambosos misses a jab. Best shot by Devin Haney just landed in this 7th round. Devin comes with a jab that hits Kambosos. Kambosos misses a jab. Devin lands another jab. Kambosos lands a jab. They come together in the clinch. They're in the clinch. They're separated 230. Devin Haney round thus far in the 7th round. Devin comes with a left hook that lands and he gets hit by a left hook, then he lands a jab. Devin lands a jab on Kambosos' face. Kambosos lands a straight to Devin's body. Devin gets hit by a jab, straight jab, and a straight to the body. Then he clinches immediately. Still a Devin Haney round with about 2 minutes left in the 7th. All right, referee separated them. Devin Haney lands a jab on Kambosos, lands another jab on Kambosos' face. Oh, good 1-2 landed by Devin as Kambosos is coming forward. Oh, good left hook landed by Kambosos as Devin Haney misses a jab. Devin gets hit by a jab and a straight. Still the Devin Haney round. Devin throws a jab that's blocked by Kambosos. He comes with a 1-2 to the body that lands. Devin does on Kambosos. 130 left in the 7th. Both men land jabs. They come together. They circle off. Oh, good jab straight landed by Kambosos on Haney's chin. Another jab landed by Kambosos. Haney lands a jab on Kambosos. Kambosos throws a jab that misses Haney as he backs away and circles. Haney throws a jab that's blocked by Kambosos. He lands a jab on Kambosos. A minute left. Haney gets hit by a jab. Kambosos misses a straight, throws a left hook that grazes as they come together in the clinch. About 55 seconds left in the 7th round. It's a Devin Haney round by a lot. Devin Haney lands a jab. Kambosos throws a 1-2 that Devin backs away from. Devin lands 2 jabs. Kambosos lands a straight to Devin's body. They come together in the clinch. They're separated. 40 seconds left in the 7th. They throw wild. They both miss wild. A straight landed by Kambosos. Haney lands a jab to Kambosos' face. The straight was on Devin's body. Cam comes with a jab and a straight that misses Devin. Devin dunks underneath the hook. They come together. Devin leaded with his head again, and it was another headbutt. 15 seconds left in the 7th. Jab landed by Devin. 1-2 thrown by Devin that's blocked by Kambosos. Kambosos throws a left hook straight that misses Devin. Comes with a jab that misses Devin. Devin's not letting go of Kambosos. There's the bell. I got to give that round to Devin Haney. So there's a 2nd round I've given to Devin Haney. I've got it 65-68. George Kambosos is up 3 rounds. On my scorecard, if Kambosos wins another round, the best Devin can do is a draw if, only if, Haney doesn't get a knockdown. Sky Pundit has Haney 6-0. What? I'm going to go with exactly what I say. I don't care what other people are saying. I don't see no shutout. I see Devin getting hit by a lot of power shots and all he's landing is jabs. So I've got Kambosos currently up 3 rounds right now. Haney's right cheek is starting to bruise up. All right, start of the 8th round. They're circling. Both men are watching each other. Kambosos comes forward, Haney's backing up. Haney throws a left hook that's blocked by Kambosos, throws a jab that's blocked, and lands a jab to Kambosos' body. Haney gets hit by a 1-2 as he comes forward, but then he lands a jab. Haney throws a double jab. The first one lands, the second one misses. Close round. Haney comes with a jab, jab straight that all misses. Then he lands a jab on Kambosos. Kambosos throws a left hook that misses and lands a left hook. Oh, lands another left hook on Haney as Haney missed the jab. Haney lands a real good 1-2 and spins around Kambosos and lands another jab on Kambosos' face. 2 minutes left in the 8th. I got to give this round to Devin so far. Oh, Devin gets hit by a short uppercut as he ducked underneath a double jab by Kambosos. Oh, left hook lands on Devin Haney's face as Devin misses a jab. Devin gets hit by a jab. Devin comes with a jab, right hook that misses well, they're both blocked by Kambosos. Kambosos comes with a wild left hook that Haney ducks underneath. They come together in the clinch. They're separated. 1:27 left in the 8th round. Kambosos coming forward, throws a jab that misses Haney. Kambosos throws a jab that hits Haney, that misses a straight. Haney throws a jab that's parried. Haney throws another jab that's parried by Kambosos. Haney lands a jab, misses a straight. Haney gets hit by a jab, goes underneath a straight. Kambosos misses a right hook. Haney, Kambosos both land jabs at the same time. Haney gets hit by a jab, then straight to the body. Haney lands a good jab on Kambosos' face. Haney lands another jab on Kambosos. Kambosos is looking for a way in. Haney gets away. 40 seconds left in the 8th. Devin comes with a jab, jab straight. The Kambosos goes underneath. They come together in the clinch. They separate themselves with about 35 seconds left in the 8th round. They're in the center of the ring. Haney lands a good jab to the body on Kambosos. Is by far a Haney round. Kambosos lands a straight at Haney's body, throws a left hook that misses Haney. Then he lands a jab on Haney. Haney throws a jab that misses Kambosos. Kambosos is stalking. Haney's moving away, but Haney has landed the more significant shot. Haney gets hit by a jab as Kambosos is coming forward. Haney lands a jab on Kambosos. About 15 seconds left in the 8th round. Kambosos throws a 1-2 wild, then lands a hook to Haney's body as Haney circles away. Haney gets hit by a jab, grazed by a straight, landed by a hook, and then Haney lands 2 jabs on Kambosos. I got to give that round to Devin Haney. I got it 75-77. Kambosos up by 2 rounds at the moment. We got 4 rounds to go. Look, Mello, I need you to look at your score and read what you wrote. How can you have it 7-1 Devin and say Kambosos has won 2 rounds? Your own score doesn't agree with your score. I'm telling you, one thing I'll never be is biased. This is how I see it. These rounds are how I see it. These rounds are how I'm scoring it. Kambosos needs to get more aggressive. All right, here we go, 9th round. Haney comes with a jab that's blocked and lands a jab to Kambosos' body. Kambosos throws a jab that misses and gets hit by an uppercut, left uppercut. Haney throws a jab that misses Kambosos. Oh, good 1-2 landed by Haney. Then he gets hit by straight to the body. Oh, Haney gets hit by a 1-2. Haney gets hit by a jab. Close round. Oh, good 1-2 landed by Devin Haney. Then they come together in the clinch. They're both looking at each other. George is waiting way too long. Good hooks to the body. Devin Haney goes down. Oh, he's caught in a slip. He got hit by hooks. Wow. There was no push there. Whatever. Moving past that. Kambosos landed about 3 or 4 hooks to the body before Devin went down. Devin gets out of the way of the jab and the hook and pushes Kambosos off balance into the ropes. Devin, oh, good jab landed by Devin Haney. Devin gets hit by a jab as he's backing up. Devin's close to the ropes. Kambosos is waiting too long. He gets hit by an uppercut. Kambosos gets hit by a jab. Oh, good jab overhand right landed by Kambosos on Devin. Devin gets hit by a jab and a straight. Devin gets hit by a left hook behind his guard. Devin gets hit by a left hook to the body as he misses a straight. Devin throws a jab that's blocked. Oh, good right hook landed by Devin Haney as Kambosos misses. Both men feint, neither man commit. Devin throws a jab that lands. He gets hit by a left hook, then he lands 2 jabs on Kambosos. Kambosos gets hit by another jab. Devin is starting to edge the round right now. Devin gets hit by a 1-2 to the body. They come together as they both miss. They're getting separated about 20 seconds left in the ninth. I say the round's still up for grab. Let's see what Kambosos does or what Haney does. Haney lands a jab on Kambosos. Kambosos leaps in, misses, do some wild stuff, couldn't tell if it hit. They come together in the clinch. They're wrestling. Close round, but I got to give that to Kambosos. I felt like the harder shots were landed by Kambosos. Devin was starting to edge the round at the end, but again, it's just jabs. He's being hit by power shots, and they're landing very similarly. Like, they're landing extremely similar. Extremely similar, but I'm sorry. You don't get hit 4 times, 3 times to the body. Okay, replay that one more time. Let me see this. They're not going to play it again. 1-2 to the body landed. Another to the body. I don't know, man. I don't know about that being a slip. I don't know. That was a knockdown. He even looked like he winced. That was a knockdown. Devin got hurt to the body. He winced before he went down. That was a legit knockdown. There was no slip there. That's what I'm saying. This referee's full of shit. That should have been a knockdown. Nah, there was no push. He fucking winced. He just got hit by a straight as he was ducking underneath a jab. Round 10, 245. Devin gets hit by a jab to the body. Nah. People talking about, oh, they're going to cheat for Kambosos. They're cheating for Devin Haney. The referees only warned Kambosos, even though Devin's hit him like 10 times with headbutts. Devin gets hit by a jab and an overhand. Kambosos lands a jab on Devin's body. Devin throws a straight that's blocked by Kambosos. Throws a straight that misses. Kambosos throws a straight that misses. Devin gets hit by a jab. He throws wild, but it misses. Devin lands a jab as Kambosos was trying to bounce forward. Both men miss as they come forward. They bump chest, they back off. Devin lands another jab on Kambosos. Kambosos lands a jab on Devin. Devin lands a jab on Kambosos. Kambosos lands 2 left hooks, one behind the guard, one in front of the guard. Devin comes with a 1-2 that misses. He gets hit by straight to the body, a hook to the body, and he lands a jab on Kambosos' face. Haney lands another jab with 145 left in the 10th, the Kambosos round so far. Oh, jab to the body, overhand right, landed by Kambosos. Overhand right to Haney's face. Haney gets hit by a jab as Kambosos ducks underneath the jab. 130 left in the 10th. Haney lands a jab on Kambosos. Haney throws a left hook that misses. Kambosos throws a left hook that goes behind the body of Haney. Haney comes forward, gets hit by a jab, then a straight to the body. Haney lands a jab on Kambosos. Haney gets hit by a jab, then a left hook. They're spinning around. They come together in the clinch. Inside the clinch, 2 punches land by Kambosos. Referee is saying, don't hook the arm. 1 minute left. Fuck you, referee. You a cheating bitch. Fuck you. 55 seconds left in the 10th. Kambosos is winning this round by far. Haney throws 2 jabs at a parry. Both. Haney throws a jab that misses. He gets hit by a left hook as he misses another jab. Haney gets hit by a jab, straight jab to the body. He gets hit by a jab to the face as he's trying to throw a jab that glanced the face of Kambosos. Haney throws a straight that misses Kambosos. He gets hit by a jab as he's spinning out. He lands a jab to Kambosos' body. Kambosos lands a jab on Haney as Haney goes downstairs. Haney gets glanced by a left hook. They come together in the clinch with 20 seconds left in the 10. Haney throws a jab that misses. Kambosos throws a jab that misses. Kambosos throws a jab that misses. Then he comes off with an overhand right that hits him. He hits Haney with a left hook, misses a straight. Haney throws a jab that misses. Haney gets hit by a jab and a left hook. A Kambosos round. On my scorecard, barring a knockdown, Devin Haney has lost at this point. If he wins the next 2 rounds, he still loses on my scorecard. I have it 93-97. I want to make sure that I'm not doing something wrong. I gave Haney round 7, round 8. Round 9. Round 1, round 7, round 8. I've only got Haney winning 3 rounds thus far. I think when the CompuBox numbers come out, that 73 is going to get demolished. All right, here we go. Kambosos is coming forward. Haney's backing up. 11th round. 2:50 left. Oh, good 1-2 to the body landed by Kambosos as Haney backs away. Haney throws a jab that misses and lands a jab to the face of Kambosos. Kambosos got to get really aggressive. Haney gets hit by another overhand right as Kambosos misses a jab. Haney throws a jab that's parried. Haney comes with a jab that Kambosos gets out of the way of. Then Haney lands a jab. Kambosos throws a left hook that's blocked and throws a straight that misses. Haney comes with a jab that misses, then lands a jab. Haney comes with a jab to the face that's blocked. Then he lands a jab to the body. Both men land a jab to the body. Haney gets hit by a left hook as he throws a jab. They exchange jabs. Haney gets hit by a straight as he's trying to duck underneath. 2 minutes left in the 11th round. Haney throws a jab that misses. He gets hit by a jab to the body. Haney gets hit by a straight. Haney lands a jab. Kambosos throws a left hook. Haney goes underneath. They tie up. Referee separates. 1:50 left in the 11th round. I've got Kambosos landsliding this RL. I've got it 97-93. I don't even have this close. I don't know what y'all are watching. Kambosos throws a jab that Haney gets out of the way of. Haney throws a jab that's parried by Kambosos, then he lands a jab on Kambosos. Haney throws a left hook that misses, throws a jab that glances Kambosos. He spins around behind Kambosos. 1:10 left, a Haney round so far. Both men land jabs at the same time, then Haney lands a jab on the break. George Kambosos throws an overhand that misses Haney. Throws a left hook that Haney blocks. They come together in the clinch. They're still in the clinch. Haney's headbutting them in the clinch. Referee says nothing. 45 seconds as Haney hits him with a jab. Oh, good left hook straight landed by Devin Haney. 40 seconds left in the 11th. Haney lands a jab on Kambosos. Haney lands a jab to the body on Kambosos. Haney lands a jab on the face and he gets hit by a straight as he gets out of the way of a jab. Haney lands another jab on Kambosos. And he gets hit by a jab, then he lands a jab. By far, Devin Haney round as it gets out of the way of a 1-2 to the body by Kambosos. Haney throws a jab that's blocked by Kambosos. Kambosos throws a jab. Haney bounces away. We're within the 10 seconds. Haney throws a jab to the face that's blocked. Throws a jab to the body that lands on Kambosos. Got to give that round to Devin Haney. I've got it 106 to 103 with Kambosos up 3 rounds going into the last round. I don't know. If y'all are watching the fight, y'all got to tell me if y'all agree with me or agree with Mello. Because I don't agree with Mello. But we'll see how the judges have it. And I really want to see what the CompuBox say. Because I'm very accurate with these. Devin Haney's right cheek is really, really bruised up. Kambosos' face is bruised up. We're in the 12th and final round. Both guys touch gloves. Here we go. Let's see if Kambosos will get overly aggressive in his last round or if he's going to try to rinse and repeat. Haney's backing up. Kambosos coming forward. Devin's dancing around as if he's already won the fight, and I disagree with that extremely heavily. Devin Haney throws a left hook that's blocked by Kambosos. He lands a jab on Kambosos' face. Haney throws a straight that misses Kambosos. Kambosos coming forward as Haney's backing up. Haney gets hit by a left hook, misses the straight and gets hit by another left hook. Devin Haney lands a jab on Kambosos' face. Devin runs into a jab as he's trying to back away. Devin throws a jab that misses Kambosos, throws a left hook that lands on Kambosos and a straight that lands on Kambosos. Kambosos comes with a leaping left hook. He gets off balance. Devin jumped underneath. Cam hits Devin with a jab and a straight to the body with straight jab in the right order. Throws a jab to Devin that misses. Then Devin clinches him. 2:55 left in the 12th. Devin lands a jab on Kambosos' body. Devin comes with a jab straight that's all blocked by Kambosos. Kambosos throws a jab that Devin ducks underneath, and he gets hit in the side by a straight. Devin lands a jab, but then he gets caught by a left hook. 140 left. Oh, good. Straight jab, landed to Devin's body. Then they come together in the clinches. Devin glanced a jab. 130 left in the 12th. I couldn't tell if Devin's shot landed or not, but he definitely landed that jab right there. Kambosos comes with a left hook that misses Devin, throws a jab that misses Devin. Both men land jabs at the same time. They come together in the clinch. 110 left in the 12. Referee's trying to separate. Devin's still holding on. 105 left in the 12th. Devin's backing up. Kambosos coming forward. Devin gets hit by a right uppercut as he missed the jab, and he's backing away. Devin throws a left hook that misses. Kambosos throws a right hook that misses. Devin gets hit by a jab to the face, right to the straight right to the side. Devin's backing up. Kambosos coming forward. Devin's giving away this round. Devin gets hit by 2 left hooks, and then he pushes Kambosos away with 35 seconds left in the 12th. Kambosos lands a jab straight and an uppercut on Devin. Jab straight was to the body. The uppercut was to the face. Kambosos throws a wild straight that misses Devin. Devin throws a jab that misses. Kambosos throws a jab that misses. They're together in the clinch. 20 seconds left in the 12th round. By far, Kambosos' round. I mean, there's no way you can get this to Devin. Devin comes with a jab to the body that misses. Kambosos comes with a 1-2 that causes them to go together. The 1-2 miss Devin. They clinch. They come apart. Devin Haney gets hit by a 1-2. He throws a jab that lands, and he gets hit by a left hook. Well, within the 10 seconds, Devin's running away as if he won the fight. I disagree with this. Devin gave away that 12th round. I'm telling you, I disagree with Devin running away. That I don't have this shit close at all. People can say I'm biased. I don't care. I've never been biased. I have picked people to win that have lost on my scorecards. I don't know why I did that. I've got it 116-112. GeorgeKambosos. 116-112, 8-4. 8-4 for GeorgeKambosos. Let's see how they score it. Let's see how they score it. Let's see how they score it. Oh, I want to see the CompuBox so bad. There's no way Devin won these early rounds. He wasn't even throwing anything but a jab. Like, you can't land close to the same amount of punches with a jab and be hit with left hooks and straights to the body. I'm sorry. Jabs don't win rounds when they're comparable. They don't. They don't win rounds. Devin gave away the 12th round. And the thing is, on my scorecard, if Devin would have won the 12th round, you give the 3rd round to Devin instead of Kambosos, and it becomes very close. I still had Kambosos up, but it would have been actually, it would have been a draw. If Devin, on my scorecard, if Devin would have won this round, that would have given him 113. And if he won this round, if you swing it the other way, that would have given him 114. So if you gave Devin the third round on my scorecard, which you could have, I wouldn't argue. And if Devin would have won the 12th round, which he gave away, I would have had it 114, 114. I got it 116, 112, George Kambosos. Like I said, we could argue this round all day, and I could give it to Devin. But even if I give it to Devin, you're looking at 115, 113, George Kambosos, and the 12th round he gave away. I'm watching the same fight you're watching. This round right here, the third round was up for grabs. It could go either way. I could even change it, and it'd be 115, 113. This 12th round, Devin gave away. He didn't do anything. Let's see what happens. Bob Arum's already taking pictures with Devin Haney. I don't like this at all. Because if there's a fix in it, the fix is in for Devin Haney because Bob Arum's not trying to lose him as an investment. We already know that. Bob Arum's not trying to lose Devin Haney. Fuck that. He stole him from Eddie Hearn. Why the fuck would the fix be in for George Kambosos? Kambosos isn't even signed to Top Rank. Let's see who wins. Let's see who wins. Let's see how this goes. The best I can see is 115, 113, George Kambosos. I can't believe how many headbutts Devin Haney was allowed to do. Like, this dude just headbutted him. All right, y'all are going to have to tell me what they scored. I'll even say F it. Let's even do this. I'll even say, no, I don't want to do that. But it could potentially be, we'll do this. What it could potentially be. It could potentially be 115. $113. Is it a split decision? What are they saying right now? Is it split or unanimous? What are they calling it, guys? I can't hear it. Devin Haney won. What was the score? I don't know what the fuck I don't know. I don't know about that one. I really want to see the CompuBox for this shit. Because I'm calling the damn shots as they're landing. The CompuBox isn't out yet. They were showing the punch stats at the beginning of the fight. Then whenever it showed that Kambosos was heavily outlanding him, they never showed it again. It was like the second round, I want to say, towards the end of the second round, they showed the punch stats, and Devin was getting significantly outlanded, then they never showed it again. Oh, I can't wait to see the punch stats for this. I can't wait. Let's see if they bullshit. There's no fucking way Devin Haney won this fight. There's no way. So this would be the third scorecard I've ever gotten different than what the judges had. The third scorecard ever. The third out of 120 some odd or more. They don't want to. Come on. They're not going to upload the punch stats. We're not going to see the punch stats. I didn't know jabs counted more than straights and hooks. And then Devin got knocked on his ass from a body shot, and they didn't even count it. Kelvin, the Serrano versus Taylor fight card on mine was very close. And I still believe Taylor lost that fight. But it was super tight. This wasn't tight. This wasn't close. I'm trying to see. I gotta make my video. I just don't believe he won the fight. That's a horrible picture. Let me take a more flattering picture than that. I'm gonna have to play this back to hear what they're saying. Come on, man. All right. All right, let's make this video real fast. Starting project, movie, create, here, photo, here, add. All right, let me mute my mic real fast, and then let me mute the mic real fast, make this, and I'll be right back. All right, what's going on? I'm gonna have to play this back so I can hear what Kambosos is saying. Is Kambosos disputing the decision or does he agree with it? I'm telling you, Bob Arum wants Devin Haney. I call bullshit to this. I call bullshit to this so bad. I don't believe Kambosos lost this fight. Let's get rid of this. All right, I'm gonna upload this video to YouTube, and then I'm gonna play the post-fight to see what they say. Upload here.
Haney defeats George.
All right. Who else was watching the fight in the chat besides Mello? Who else was watching the fight? Did anybody else think that George Kambosos won this fight, or am I standing alone on this? We know Mello thinks Devin Haney won, but I strongly disagree. We have to hear. He said that decision seemed shady. Mark said he thought Kambosos won as well. I was, but okay. So you can't really give an opinion if you didn't see all the rounds, because it would be unfair to say one won it, one didn't win it. And I wouldn't want you to put in 2 cents. He said Devin landed more, so could see why he won. So he's saying that he could see why Kelvin is. I don't think he landed more, though. That's my thing. I really don't think he landed more shots. I feel like they were pretty equal in shots, and Kambosos was landing the power shots, whereas Devin was just landing jabs. And like he got dropped. He got dropped. I don't care what nobody says. He got dropped to the body, and they didn't even count it. Like, oh, that shit's crazy. That shit is crazy. That is crazy. That's okay though. I'll go pay these 200 push-ups that I owe now because I got this wrong. What the hell? My video is blocked? How is my video blocked? What the fuck? It just blocked my video. The fuck do you mean my video is blocked? All it was a picture. The hell? Yo, somebody see if. Okay, now it's unblocked. I had to dispute it, and that fast it got unblocked. What? Hmm. 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 You're gonna block my video because I disagree? Hold on 1 second, guys. I'm tagging my video. All right. Updates are done. We'll see how many people disagree with what I said. It's cool. I don't need sheep. So if people don't agree, then I'm fine with that. But I don't see Devin Haney winning. I think I just removed somebody's comment whenever I was trying to get rid of a spammer. All right, let me jump back over here. Haney had to win rematch money. Yeah, it blocked my video and I had to fight it. I had to dispute it. Hold on. Can y'all hear me? Yeah, I had to dispute it. And then after I disputed it, it instantly went up. Instantly. Which never happens because disputes normally take a day or two to go away. But it instantly brought my video back. Bullshit. Anyways, thank y'all for joining me. I don't agree with this decision. I can't wait to see the CompuBox. But on that one, RL, you might be right. Haney had to win for the money, for the bag. You could be right. But I don't believe he won this fight. I don't see it. I don't see how jabs beat straights and hooks. I don't see it. I don't see it. You think, yeah, I think Haney lost. By the rules of boxing, I think he lost. I also think he got his ass knocked down and they didn't count it. But it is what it is. On that note, I'll catch y'all on the next one. If you like the live blow-by-blow commentary, regardless if you agree with me or not, hit the thumbs up before you leave and sub to the channel. Thank y'all for watching, and I'll catch y'all on the next one. Y'all have a good night.